Hi, hello, good day. Welcome to another newspaper review on Niger Watch. My name is Iman. It's lovely to have you here with me on this broadcast. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to my Niger Watch family across the globe. I hope it's a fine day going for you. Yes, I hope where you are is as gloomy and you're having a wonderful Christmas celebration over there. It doesn't seem very much like that back home. It seems to be Black Christmas, and with the recent events or the occurring events in the land, it has finally caught up with us this one time. Like every other time also we felt what it is to have bad governance and all that. Well, we have more stories on that, developing stories on the lawyer that was killed on Christmas Day by a policeman. We have other stories of Black Christmas. We'll bring them to you shortly, but please do well to get settled in, do well to like this broadcast, do well to share. Let's engage, let's do the needful, let's push each other. Help me to do my job while you do yours. All right. Good morning to you again. Please do well to like this broadcast. Thank you very much. A big shout out to each and every one of you on the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, good day to you, Mama Jerry's compliment of the season. It's good to have you on the broadcast. Osagbo, how you doing? Good morning to you too. Thank you for being on this broadcast. Emma Billion, how are you doing? It's good to have you on the broadcast. Compliments of the season. Thank you for being here. All right, good morning to each and every. Where is Osage Daddy? Osage Daddy, how you doing? All right, my people, where are you people? Mr. Kisley, I can't wait to have each and every one of you on here already. And to my amazing panelists. Well, it's quite the submission that it's going to be today. I mean, when we look at what we have in the papers, I'm great taking our time to greet you. Well, thank you for always, clicking on the link and talking about these issues, discussing the issues, even those on the comment section. You guys drop fire some days. All right, so I'm greeting everybody. A special shout out to each and every one of you out there. Thank you very much. All right, please do the needful by liking this broadcast. As we move on, please like the broadcast. Do want to also support us by clicking on the dollar sign to the right on the comment section. Yes, do well to say super sticker, super chat, now. And if you're watching the replay, how you doing? It's good to have you on here. Please do well to engage us by liking our every broadcast, and do well to support us by clicking on the super thanks option just beneath the screen. Please do well to support us by clicking on the super thanks option just beneath the screen. Thank you very much. All right. And if you would like to, that's the account details on the screen. Please do well to support us, and thank you for your support. That's going to be on the screen for some time, so please do well to jot it down. Keep it, jot it down somewhere very close to your eyes and to your heart. All right, thank you very much. Let's get settled in as we will be going into the business proper of the day. Our first paper for today is going to be the Punch. And on the Punch on here, we have CBN monitors 6,000 6,047 BVNs over suspected fraudulent transactions. Please, just a minute. Okay, we have here Central Bank examines 28 bank customers' operations, 17.89 million bank accounts not linked with BVN, 144 properties forfeited by fraudsters, looters for auction. POC kicks over governor's threat to dump Atiku. Domestic airfares soar by 97%. IMF warns Nigeria over dwindling oil revenue. How Lagos policeman killed my pregnant wife, lawyer's husband. Okay, students' fault fee hike in universities demand a review. Policeman kills graduates. Edo family begs Inspector General. 124 billion naira weapons imported in 4 Yes, that's important. If you like more on this, please pick up a copy of the Punch, and you get that on page 18, talking about there's no much story on that. That's why you don't have it here. But then we'll move on to the other human interest story that says that policeman kills graduate, Edo family beds IGP. The story states that this young man that just finished from Ambrose Ali University 2 months back went with his oga, so to say, for his mother-in-law's burial. Then this, are we going to say this prominent person comes in with the police escort, and while this apprentice or this graduate was busy picking money for his it was his boss's mother-in-law's burial, and while they were spraying his boss, he was now helping the boss to pack money. And one of these prominent persons that came in while spraying money, the his security fired some shots in the air, and now that is a stray bullet that killed two people. One was the cameraman, and this young man rather, that the family are crying out for justice. I mean, the kind of stories that you hear, and since that's these are people that, okay, they took them to the hospital, but they were pronounced dead on arrival. And since then, the police have had to sweep this case under the carpet. The name of the young man is Godsent Obafo. So, you know, they've called on the Inspector General of Police Usman Baba to prevail on the Assistant Inspector General of Police Zone 5 to investigate the killing of their 28-year-old son by a policeman. Now, if you're familiar with, I don't know if it's, oh no, apparently they do this everywhere, but I was going to use Lagos as a yardstick. But these parties, these people that comes with their security, I don't know about when they stand up to go and spray, but I know when they're about leaving a function, they usually will shoot in the air. I don't know if it is, I don't even know if it is constitutional. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know if it is possible, but it should not be done. So I did think that something like that can even kill somebody. And this is it. Here in Edo State. And the family have been begging, they've been crying out that, they want justice. Going further down into the story, this the young man, the late person, is his name is Godsense, and this is somebody, a 20-year-old young man that just graduated from the University of Ambrose Ali. The family are asking for justice. It is not easy to have a child that is a graduate only to be killed that way. But this happened in August. And since then, they've been trying to get the police, they've been trying to get headway, they've been trying to get justice, but it has fallen on deaf ears, because I just said that it was a prominent man that, that was taken as an escort. This policeman was taken as an escort by this prominent man. So I mean, we are talking about money fighting this case at this point. This family, do they have what it takes? The brother stated somewhere in the report that they had to pay 30,000 naira for mobilization before police got involved, even in autopsy. And then police asked them to pay another 300,000 naira. Okay, the late brother, Michael is his elder brother, claimed that they paid 30,000 naira before police agreed to witness the autopsy. And he goes on to say that he paid another extra, I think about 300,000. Okay, they charged me a mobilization fee of 200,000 naira, which I paid to the IPO in charge of the case. They promised to arrest the officer, but they have not done that till date. This is what we say, that if these stories don't go viral like this, the police will refuse to do anything about it. They are encouraging these people to keep killing people. They're encouraging them. They're wasting the lives of people. Families, 28-year-old man. The family have done all sorts. That young man have probably done everything right by the book. Still yet, his life just got cut short. This one a graduate, though. Where still they do boy? How many graduates want they do boy in Nigeria of today? How many of them? A whole graduate. Hey. Who would do that? And you still have the good ones. Look at the way they are taking them away, just like that. All right, we'll move on to another story we have here. The students, the youths, the future, the leaders of tomorrow are demanding for a review on the hike on the school fees. I mean, it looks like the hopes of the leaders of tomorrow has been intentionally dashed or smashed by this government. Not only were they locked out of school, but upon resumption, they are coming to meet an increment. And now there's a rather interesting story on here, or a beautiful picture of family time. People are doing the Christmas celebration at Leguchi Beach. Yes, it looks more like it. And there was also something that happened at Wonderland. A woman posted a video, citing how a child got electrocuted, and she went on to show it was a video. So there are naked wires. There are wires. I saw the naked wire that the child mistakenly stepped on. This child was even wearing a pair of socks. Now, what would have happened if that child had nothing on? These are people entering the water and coming out, playing in the sand, thinking how safe it is to walk in the sand, not knowing that they are naked. That is naked wires that they just join. You know how they do negative, positive journey together, and just they didn't even bother to bury it properly. It was just there. They just put that like that. It is really, really a Black Christmas for lots of people. And then yes, we've taken that other story. Yeah, the CBN says they're monitoring 6,000 at this point. CBN at this point, you just wonder what they are doing. There are lots of revelations, there are lots of allegations, there are a lot of discoveries, there are a lot of research against the CBN at this point. Honestly, if we had a working country, really, Emefiele, I don't know what you are doing there, but you have lots of questions. You have lots of questions. It just seems like this guy coming out to say you are monitoring 6,047 BBNs over suspected fraudulent transactions. If you want more on that story, please pick up the punch. All right, we'll be moving on to, yes, the story on here: how Lagos policeman killed my pregnant wife. The husband to the lawyer, as shared his own side of the story. He goes on to say that they were on their way back from church. He had his kid. They had their nieces and nephew, even his sister-in-law. They were all in the car, and she just thought, oh, it's the holidays, let's all go out. On their way, they got what they were going to. They were just going home. It's really scary. As I said yesterday, it's really scary, because I mean, the police, and they're doing this a lot and nobody's saying nothing. I don't know why the government would. The life of every Nigerian should matter. We shouldn't wait until the person has gone viral, or the person knows one or two prominent person. Every Nigerian life should matter. If it doesn't, one day you're not gonna know the one way you go kill. Hey, you see, when something happens to somebody, we should join our voices and talk about this, because tomorrow it just might be you. I'm not placing a curse. It just might be you tomorrow. It just might be me. It just might be any of us that is a Nigerian in Nigeria. It can't be any of us. This is pathetic. Now, findings of results has got to make us know that this somebody, I mean, she was pregnant. Oh dear. She's said to be 7 months, far gone. We'll move on to another paper. Okay, let's take reactions from the people on here. Let's see. Justin, good morning to you too. It's good to have you on here. Thank you for being here. Yes, I'm doing great. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Maxwell. Happy New Year in advance to you too. It's good to have you on here. Thank you very much for being here. We'll move on to another paper. The next paper would be Daily Trust. Okay. On Daily Trust, we have on here bandits kill four, adopt over 100 farmers in Niger, four village heads in captivity, one killed. We are making efforts to rescue them. Police. Kidnappers kill three siblings, motorcyclists, after collecting 60 million naira in Taraba. Crops spoiling our farms. Military blames informants for attacks. Admits 24 billion naira debt. Federal government criminalizes non-remittance of tickets, cargo charges. My prison experience humbled me, EMA. Spain topples India as top export destination for Nigerian goods. We have been abandoned, Castina, Mota, and pistol covers cry out. Son sued for attempting to strangle his 72-year-old mother. Lagos CP orders ASP, four others detained for killing female lawyer. Man killed by phone snatchers while jogging in Abuja, buried. So there was a story of this well-to-do. Well, I would say well-to-do. It looks like someone who had his life put together and well going. I had that story on here yesterday. Well, surprisingly, it's in the papers again today. This man has been, this man while jogging, he was initially they said he was robbed and killed while jogging, but now they say they are phone snatchers. But whatever the story is, it's really disturbing. I mean, this is somebody that's I said yesterday that I think the ex judge, the former judge or the ex governor of Lagos State, either of them, one of them, their son was jogging and was killed by a hit and run driver. Ah, things are happening, or things are really really happening, and it is really frightening that stepping out anything. See, if you're out there, just be very 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 careful. That's as much as we can say. You are reading these things, we don't know what is happening, but people have now, there's so much bloodshed, there is so much bloodshed, and you can only just be, just be careful in what you do. This young man has been buried according to their tradition, their religion, so to say. He has been laid to rest, and that's it. He just went out to jog and he was killed by phone snatchers. That's it. We'll move on to another story. So the policeman involved in the killing of the lawyer has been they've been detained. And we'll see how that story goes on. But we can be sure that justice will be served because of how viral this story has gone. We can be sure that the police will do the needful. But I mean, if they take every case seriously, they will not be having this. If every case is taken seriously, we would not be having this. All right, what story we have on here? A son has been sued for attempting to strangle his 72-year-old mother, and this is over property tussle. Yesterday, we also took another story of this one is even the mother said that played her son because of property. People are just wanting to reap where they do not sow. People are not patient anymore. People have become lovers of themselves. That is why the death by that young man in Edo State really touched me, because I mean, this is somebody who is done with school, but who is humble enough. We can't keep cutting off the lives of these ones. We can't keep putting people in power who are having who thinks that having political thugs should be it. Instead of it to be empowering these youths, you are using them as political thugs. We can't keep having people like that in power. That's why people are having guns everywhere, and all these weapons they are using. To look at this one was jogging, and in a bid to steal whatever from him, he was also killed. All of these weapons, are they not political thugs? Are they not thugs? Where are they getting the weapons from that they use off duty? The weapons they use on duty, they're using it off duty. Anyone who is surrounded by political talk we should vote them out. They're the ones encouraging criminality. All right, we'll move on to another story. Let's see what other story we have on here. So, bandits. Now, this is the same bandits that Gumi is telling people, is telling Nigerians not to vote for anyone that is going to take. This is the same bandit that is killing Nigerians. And this is the same Gumi that is walking around freely. All right, and we also took a story yesterday on the papers of the Edo, no, of the not the Edo again this time around. We took a story of this ex-youth president that was killed on Christmas Day. Okay, the story said Christmas cow kills Edo. Christmas cow kills ex Bayelsa youth president. There's the story. So the story says that this young man and some of his friends, yeah, they will contribute money, which is a ritual for them. Contribute money, they buy a cow, they kill, and they share in the community. That's a beautiful thing to do. And the killers, or the people that were supposed to take down the cow and all of that, they were unable to control the cow. They lost control. They were not able to pin the cow down to slaughter it. And this man just casually came out, was on the phone. He said to have been on the phone without minding or paying attention to what was happening, to have seen the tussle between the men and the cow and the animal. It was not even looking in that direction. The cow would, escape would escape from those people, and just went on ahead to kick this ex-youth president in his stomach. He said to have broken his spine, and that's it. By the time he was rushed to the hospital, he was confirmed dead. This Christmas get us bill. We thought, we'll be doing, we thought we'll be dealing with just the economy and everything, and the insurgency, the insecurity. We did not know that places like taking your children to the beach, your child could get electrocuted. Another family on their way back home after shopping and celebrating, having a wonderful time, were killed by the police. And there's another story of another family in August that got, their son that had just graduated. A graduate, you know what it is to have a graduate in a family? It is a huge celebration. And just 2 months later, he was killed by that. Today's papers are not very pleasing. Not just the papers. What is happening in the country right now, it's not pleasing at all. And there are a few reactions from Nigerians regarding that incident. Let's take this is from Abuja Kids Fashionist NG says, which kind story be this, Father Lord? May we never use our hands to service negativity in Jesus' name. Amen. Amen. And then this is by Jalen Key says, Chai, see how 2022 ended him. God protect me and my family this remaining part of the year. May our life never be cut short. Amen. This is from Nene George says, now which kind news be this corner? But man, if you have seen videos of cows, they are trying to kill, knocking down people, you will understand the scenario. Those cows, if not properly handled, can be brutal. Sad news. RIP to him. Yes, RIP to him. And so others that we've lost in the this last days of 2020. So even goes on to say, let us be very careful. Home or abroad, let us please be very, very careful. The things that if you are back home, if you're in Nigeria, be very careful. See, yesterday, on my way home, there's this police that I was shaking. I was visibly shaking, and I was saying, "Okay, please don't shoot me, oh, don't shoot me." The person driving had to say, "Calm down, what's wrong?" I said, "Are you not reading the papers?" I said, "Okay," he was laughing. I said, "I don't know why you're laughing, but please don't shoot me." I was begging. I was really shaking, almost crying. Remembering this is making me really teary. It's scary. You step out now, you see a police officer, and it looks like you're about to be killed. Before it was the men, the males that used to have this fear. You have a brother, you have a male figure that steps out, you keep calling because I don't understand what it is with Nigerian police and the male figure. It be as if they not just want to see youth doing well or looking good. And now this is on everybody. All right, so we'll take the last paper. Let's see, we have reactions talking about this. Else we move on to the last paper for the day. Okay, I guess we'll move on to the last paper for the day. Our last paper is the Daily Sun. All right. On here we have outrage. Fury over Lagos lawyer's murder by police. Killer won't go unpunished, says Sanwo-Olu. NBA CSO demand justice. IGP apologizes. Others probe. 2023 election important to Igbo or Hanese. Gumi under fire over pro-bandits statements. SMBF Ohaneze others say advice by cleric to voters not to elect candidates that will fight bandits unacceptable. On the Yuletide, NBS worries over surging food prices. Traders post poor sales. CBN to drive Nigeria's credit to GDP ratio uh, to above 50%. And that would be Fonseca's at Magic Land, Wuye, Abuja yesterday, the picture story that you have on there. Bishop Kuka sustains attack on Buhari. I tell you, Bishop Kuka is not even allowing the president hear the last of how he has left the state of the nation. Bishop Kuka is Bishop Kuka is giving our president back to back, I tell you. And somebody needs to say this, even though APC are fighting him and saying that Buhari should be appreciated for the things that he has done. Well, APC should go on ahead and call us ungrateful for not being grateful to Buhari's governance. And Buhari is also stating yesterday that we should vote for someone that will continue his legacy. This problem with saying that. But now we have the story on Gumi. Gumi yesterday, told Nigerians not to vote for anyone that will fight insecurity, anyone that will fight terrorism, that they should not vote for that person because that person is their warriors. Wow. Okay, we'll be catching reactions from some people in the house or states that have they people are lending their voices and nobody is being diplomatic. They are coming out to call it out as it is. Let's take this one, please. This is going to be quite a lengthy read, but let's take this. Okay, so the cleric in a trending video said, "Don't vote for those who will fight bandits. The fighters are our warriors in the forest, our people in the forest. So vote for those who, after attaining power, will call and negotiate with our people, bandits, so as to give them what they want for peace to reign." So, okay, so what is your definition of peace? Because this is, to me, this is what Bobby is doing. I mean, giving them, allowing them to thrive, and I'm guessing for peace to reign is for them to, be doing this uninterrupted. Could it be why Tuji dared the military and asked why the military cannot take him down? So is it that we cannot do anything? But the bulk of it is in the hands of the president, apparently, and the president is refusing to do anything about the likes of Gumi. Let's continue with this. Gumi, a retired military officer, said he was able to gain the bandits' confidence because he treated them as human beings and respect them. He has repeatedly asked the federal government to grant amnesty to bandits as it gave to Niger Delta militants. To him, military action against criminal herdsmen and bandits would not solve the security challenges in the country, but will only worsen the situation. Hey, you people, this man actually said this. Let's go on. However, his latest call for voters to reject candidates poised to fight and kill bandits rather than negotiate has been severely criticized by Nigerians. Now, the president of the Middle Belt Forum, Dr. Poju Britrus, said Gumi's statements gave him out as a bandit. He wondered why anybody would say bandits killing people without provocation should not be killed but negotiated with. Some of the bandits are not even Nigerians. So why should I spare anybody who is against my country and my people? All right. He further goes on to say, for Gumi to have made such a statement, it meant he was operating a different constitution from that of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, which says that the primary purpose of any government is the provision of security and welfare to the people. The National Publicity Secretary of Ohanaeze Ndigbo, Chief Alex Ogbonna, said Gumi should be arrested and interrogated because he has been a security threat to Nigeria. For a long time, we have called for the arrest of that man because he has been a security threat to this nation. But unfortunately, the president and commander-in-chief, Muhammadu Buhari, has not done anything about that. Hence, such an issue continues to rear its ugly. And I tell you, different people as come out to talk down on Atiku, on Gumi. The thing is said, the National Publicity Secretary of the Pan-Yoruba Social Political Organization, Afenifere, has also come out to say, has also come out to condemn Gumi for saying some for coming out, for daring to even say something like that again. Again, because this is not even the first, this is not the second, and as long as Buhari's government continue, we dare to say that this is not even the last time that daring statement from terrorist group from that quarter will be presented above the entire Nigeria security. All right, that's as much as we have on here on our newspaper review. Thank you very much for joining us. Please do also like this broadcast if you are yet to. Please, thank you very much. All right, we'll move to submission proper. Brother Nice, it's a beautiful day. It's good to have you on here. Thank you for being here. Let's have your submission, please.
Yeah, good morning, Miss Ima. Thanks for having me. Good morning to my fellow panelists and those on the comment section, to all the Nigeria Watch family around the world. Yeah, let me just start from this issue that the last one you just touched on now about this Gumi issue. Gumi have said these things several times, and there's no reaction from the government. So let me just state it clear to you guys that Buhari is worse than Gumi. Buhari, when it comes to terrorists in Nigeria, Gumi is even in the number third. You understand? People that is terrorizing us is the man that is sitting in power. If you people want to really know the secret, let us just say, okay, let's bring foreign intelligence to investigate that power. You people will see that the chief of terrorists that is terrorizing Nigeria, the president is the number one man. Any saint country where the president don't have hand in terrorism, this person like Shogumi cannot have the courage to come out and say these kind of things. He will be arrested immediately. But when you see different kind of people in the northern side, the northern part of Nigeria, is speaking, they are now become the spokesperson of terrorists, and nothing is happening to them, and the president is not reacting. But with our common sense, why can't we understand that the president is part of these people? So it's very crystal clear that Buhari just came to Nigeria to come and contest as the president of Nigeria, just to terrorize Nigerians and go back to Dara. That's what the man just came to do. The man came with a bunch of terrorists. all different kind of, it is Buhari time, different kind of people in the north. These people that has been hiding terrorism for many decades, all of them came out and they showed themselves without hiding it, and nothing is happening. Because these people, they know themselves in that northern part of Nigeria. All these monsters that we are seeing today, these northern leaders have been has been baiting them for decades in that north. They create those monsters in that north. So it is when Buhari came to power, these monsters now took over Nigeria. They were operating only in the part of northern Nigeria before, because the leaders that were there were suppressing them. Obasanjo and the Gulo Jonathan, they were suppressing them because they don't have power to take over Nigeria at that time when those ones were in the power. But when Buhari came to power, the leaders of these terrorists, then he now gave them full strength to take over Nigeria. So, and if you will see now, if anybody like Peter Obi come to power, you will see this thing will retreat back to the north, this terrorism. But if anybody like Atiku come back again, this terrorism will take over Nigeria again. Because these people, they share the same idea of jihadists. They want to Islamize Nigeria. They want all jihadist law they want to establish jihadist law all over Nigeria. You people should know it's an agenda. So Nigeria is in a sorry state. You understand? A country where even a pregnant woman is not even safe. Just look at the baby that is even coming to life. They did not allow the baby to come to life. They just kill the mother and kill the baby, unborn baby. They destroy futures of people in that country. Even the ones in the womb is not even safe in Nigeria. A country where they will see somebody is progressing, they will be angry. Leaders will be angry, seeing their citizens progressing. It's only Nigeria I've seen that they have witchcraft spirit, our leaders. If they see Nigerians are progressing, they are angry. If Nigerians are living, if they see them, they are suffering, they are happy. If they see anyone that is making progress, they are very. You see one of them the last time we were saying that Nnamdi Kanu is wearing Versace in prison. That's to tell you the height of jealousness of our leaders. You understand? If they see Nigerian boys are spending money, some of them are riding big cars, they will tag them as Yahoo. They will go after them and kill them. They don't want to know. If you are suffering, that is the only way you will be. They will leave you alone. But the moment you are now getting out of that your misery, they see you are progressing. They will come after you, these leaders. They will unleash Fulani EFCC on you. My sister, that is to become a Nigerian now is like a curse. To be a Nigerian now, it's like a curse. It's other country I've seen. See all this Cote d'Ivoire, all those Burkina Faso citizens. Whenever they go, Senegalese, they don't play with their citizen. Their citizen is their this thing. They protect their citizen with all cost. Look at Kenya. Kenyan passport, they can use their passport to fly United States visa free. They can go to any country. People, all those countries will respect their citizen. But Nigeria, they restrict our passport to the extent that you cannot travel any country with our passport. That is what the leaders did to Nigerians. Our leaders are enemy of progress. They are enemy of Nigerians. They don't like Nigerians. These people, no, I'm fed up of that Nigerian leaders. I'm tired of them. Even the people themselves, they don't want to wake up. They still hate their own self because the leaders have put them that way. To the extent that the Nigerian government have put them in misery to the extent that they even hate themselves right now. They are not killing themselves. That's the condition we find ourselves. All those things that you see, mother are fighting children are fighting their mothers, is poverty. When the leaders unleash poverty on the citizen, that is the result. Thank you so very much.
Brother Nice, thank you for your submission. Thank you very much. Thank you also to Mr. Vine that is also here. Mr. Vine, how you doing? Good to have you on the broadcast.
Thank you so much, Sister Emma. Good morning to you. Good morning to my brother Nice. Good morning to those in the comment section and the Niger Watch family worldwide watching today. Please, if you are less busy, come in, click the stream, the link, come in and let's rub minds together. Like and share as well. And God will not stop loving you. System, I said something here the other day. You asked me to withdraw it. Why are we crying now? Why are we crying now? Because of the statement an ordinary sheikh made. What is the difference between the statement this man has made, his visits to the terrorist bandits in the forest, giving them money, building schools for them? In the eyes of all Nigerians, I am addressing the South, Southwest, and the Southeast people that are always trying to be politically correct in everything, whereas ready to push out their own children, their own youth for the federal government to kill, whereas the North in general is protecting their own. The only people that are suffering in the North are the Christians. They are the people that are suffering in the North, in the northern Nigeria. They treat them just like the way they would treat the old southern Nigerian people. Were we not on this earth when Muhammadu Buhari said to Jonathan, any attack against Boko Haram terrorists is an attack against the entire northern region? Did the heaven fall? Where are Nigerians? Where are Bishop Cookers? Where are the old southern Nigerian politicians, the elders and the elite when this man made the comment? If it were a southern person that made that comment, do you think that man would become the president of Nigeria? Yet you people joined hands and voted him as your president. Then why are we crying now? He took you from a better stage, a better position where, in fact, let's agree that Goodluck Jonathan was Goodluck Jonathan corrupt like this man? This man, for God's sake, is the minister. He's doubling as a president and a minister. And under his watch in NNPC, 400 to 500,000 barrels of crude oil, is 800, is being stolen on daily basis. What, over 500 million or 600 million dollars on daily basis? And nobody is asking questions. Everybody is afraid to ask questions. The lawyers are afraid to ask questions. This man made a statement that these people are their warriors. I told you here before that every Muslim, I am sorry to say this, but it is good for us to speak out this time. And I'm concerned because I have my people in the Southeast. That is where my mother comes from. I'm very, very concerned about this. This man made a comment. Enugu people were attacked. They called the police ran away. A commissioner of police issued orders that his men should go back to the barracks. They called 82 division. They refused to come. The elders, the villagers, in fact, these people had nothing to do again. There is no other person to rely on. They have to call ESN, set up by Mazen Namdekano, the man that they are holding now illegally. After Court of Appeal say discharge him. Nigerians were not talking. Nigerians didn't write petition against the federal government for holding a man, the Court of Appeal said discharged. Nobody is, we talk little and we, as if it be juju where they do Nigerians, especially the old southern people. They are holding the man there. ESN came and rescued people. Eyewitness, go and watch the videos of ESN when they rescued the people, including a pregnant woman, and listen to what that pregnant woman said. If Nigeria is not cursed, then tell me what it is. If Nigeria is not cursed, Sister Emma, tell me what it is. Immediately the ESN rescue and chased the Fulani bandit terrorists away. Then 82 Division came in there where they killed over 50 people in Ahamufu. It was on Punch. It was reported on Punch. Soldiers went in there and slaughtered people for defending themselves from these people that they cannot defend them from. What is going on? I told you, if you continue to be politically correct because you want to be president, if you continue from the old southern Nigeria, anybody from the old southern Nigeria, you continue to be economical with the truth on the land and the happenings that is going on in that country, especially to you people, by these guys, God will not judge you fairly. This man is protecting their own. But you in the south, you are pushing your own to go and die, writing petition against Simon Ekpa. An Igbo man made a call to finish embassy in Canada. I wonder whether that man will still make a call now to the United Nations against this statement now this Sheikh Gumi has said. Have you people forgotten Gumi? Is he not his full soldier? Is it Abdul Talab that wore a plastic boxer or something like that to bomb the American airline? Is it not his trainee? You see, these things are there, but our people are romanticizing things. If you don't speak out now and call and begin to campaign, the problem is not just P2B. The problem is not just P2B. If you don't have strong foundation, strong institutions, all these things will continue to happen. These people own that Nigeria. That is what they have proven to you today. They own the country, they run it, and you cannot do nothing about it. Remember what they told you, the statement they made when they went to, where in Yoruba land after the Egongo attack or something like that, that the relationship between the South and the North is like husband and wife and slave and master. Now I ask you, Sister Emma, who is the master and who is the slave? Who are the husbands and who are the wives? That is what is going on. Our people have refused to. If you don't call for dialogue now on how to rule that country, you will never have a country that you will call your own. I'm telling you the truth, because these people are out to destroy it, take it over. If they cannot take it over, they will destroy it into it. That is what is going on. And it is going to affect everybody. They protect their own with vigor, with vim, but you are writing petition against your own that is struggling to protect where the security operative cannot protect. I ask you again, why didn't these people come out when Abacha was there? Why didn't they come out when Babangida was there? Why now? Why now? Because they had their support. People like the current president. That is why Danjuma said that they are in cahoot. That is why they will attack. That is why they will run with AK automatic assault rifles without no hindrance, without nobody, confronting them. And they will use it on civilians. The only thing the president will do is to give them condolence messages and to live in peace. And to live in peace with the killers, with terrorists that are killing you, sacking you from your own ancestral land. I wonder what will happen tomorrow. I wonder what will happen tomorrow. Because these people go and listen to Oboda Melafia. I don't know the reason why that man said what he said, and later they died mysteriously. Go and check what that man said, and that is exactly what is playing out. But we, our people from the old southern Nigeria, are taking it with levity, and it will reach everybody. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was singing, shouting this thing. They said, "Oh, don't mind him, he's a miscreant, online president." Today, is it not happening? Because it was coming from an Igbo man. Well, if you continue to live in denial in that country, same thing that happened to the Hausa majority in the north, and there are other indigenous people in the north, will happen to south, because we have refused to speak out or do something tangible in order to save our people. Whatever you do to save your people, speak in favor of your own youths, your own agitators, just like the way Gumi is speaking in favor of his own people, just like Buhari spoke in favor of the Boko Haram terrorists. Thank you, and God bless you, man.
All right, Mr. Vine. Oh, thank you for your submission. I'm sure Mr. Goodman is here to either to counter or to support what you've said. Mr. Goodman, how you doing? Compliment of the season. Thank you for being here. Let's have your submission.
Yes, compliment of everyone. Yeah. So I'm not here to counter. I'm here to support, because I've said it on this platform before. The problem is now we are just shouting, but we from the south, we are the cause of our own problem. Because what Gumi said, is it bigger than by them creating Sharia? It's not bigger than them creating Sharia. What Gumi said is not bigger than them drawing constitution for you. What Gumi said is not bigger than them creating state for you without you participating. So what Gumi said is not bigger than them registering Nigeria in an IOC. So this has been happening. It's not what Gumi said. What Gumi said is just a minor thing. What Gumi said is not bigger than your current president supporting Boko Haram. What Gumi said is not bigger than Pantami being your minister. So you see, so we are just crying Gumi. Everything is happening in our eyes. So this one is just chicken thing. So they've done a lot of things. I say we caused our problem ourselves. When they were doing all these things, we kept quiet. Now it's bigger than us. All we can do is to lament and shout and shout and shout. That's why they can come out boldly and say things. They know nothing can happen. That's why a man from Jigawa can come out on national TV and say the oil in Bayelsa belongs to Jigawa. Can any politicians in the south say the gold in Zamfara belongs to maybe Lagos or Enugu or no, you cannot do it. That's why a man can come on national TV that said all the Fulani in Africa, their brothers and sisters, they are bringing them into Nigeria to make a home for them in Nigeria. That's why they can come and say, is that what Gumi said? Is it bigger than that? That somebody can come on national TV telling you that all the Fulani all over Africa, their brothers and sisters, they want to bring them in to become Nigerian citizens. Is it what Gumi said? Is it bigger than that? So they've been saying all these things, but we are not paying attention. They've been structuring Nigeria, but we are not paying attention. Now they've structured Nigeria in their favor. So before you become a president of Nigeria, you need them as a vice president. You cannot become a president. An Igbo man and a Yoruba man cannot be president and vice president. It's not possible. An Edo man and a Calabar man cannot be vice president. It's not possible. You must bring them in, either as a president or as a vice president. They've restructured Nigeria. We are here making noise. There's nothing you can do. You need them to be in that power. You need them. You go and bow down. That's why Atiku can come to the south and say they should give him a list of a vice president. He will sit down and scan through that list to pick a vice president. But we can't go there and ask them to give us a list. We'll go there and beg them to give us somebody. That's why Obi went and be begging until they gave him that. But Atiku came and said, give me a list. Everybody was scrambling. Because if you come to the south, they don't give you, he will go to the southeast, he will go to the southwest, because he has options to choose. But we don't have options. As a presidential candidate, you don't have options. You only have one option, which is from them. But they have several options. So this is the thing. We can shout like we are just, I'm sorry to say, but we are just cowards in the south. We can study this in ourselves. It's too late. They can go ask any other average Fulani man. He will tell you they own Nigeria. And are they lying? If they take the whole Nigeria, are they lying? They're not lying. They own Nigeria. They do this Abuja 89 declaration. And it's happening now. All the sensitive position, it belongs to them. So we are saying, President, that's what I'm saying. I'm just pushing this election. They are like now they are beginning to rig it before our eyes. They will rig it. I know our certain people. They will come out and shout. They've studied us. They know that we just toothless bulldog. We can come and shout, make talk because we read book. We are educated. We can come and write petition and sing and make all these things. Nothing will happen. This is why Gumi can come out. Gumi have been saying worse thing than this. So Gumi can go to the terrorists den and speak with them and come out boldly to tell you that you have to give them what they want. This is so all this crime we are crying. I'm not surprised. I'm just my own. We've caused our problem. I think we just have to stomach it like that. So because they've told us that if we go to church and pray, then maybe God will. But they pray Islam, but they do physical as well. They don't just pray. But we say go to church. Our men of God will say come and pray. So we'll fix Nigeria. You cannot fix Nigeria. It's about time we from the south. Let's see ourselves as one. First, we have to unite first in the southern Nigeria. Let's unite as one, so we can speak in one voice. Not to somebody from the south. When Igbo is doing it, we from the south that we criticize Igbo. I say, now the kind we do is we from the south that we criticize them the kind. But then the kind is not fighting us. It's fighting those northerners.
All right.
Igbo is not fighting us.
All right, Mr. Man, please 1 minute. Let's take an interjection from Brother Nice. Brother Nice, let's hear you, please.
Yeah, thank you. What I want to say is that the way I'm seeing these things now, the way I'm seeing it right now, even though Peter Obi becomes the president of Nigeria, it's going to be difficult for Peter Obi to remove some foot in that power, because these people are they have made some moves that is going to be very difficult for any other certain president to rule Nigeria in peace. You understand? For that man, Gumi, to tell you Nigerians that those are their warriors. These people have established warriors in Nigeria. You understand? If Peter Obi come into power, if Peter Obi don't use a drastic change, he does not use a drastic law, that is to step on toes, to change things. If it's a weak person that comes to power, it's not going to make any difference. That anybody that is coming to power, that person needs to make a drastic decision. If it's not, these people are established warriors, and those people can strike and activate anytime, and they will take over Nigeria. So anybody that is coming, the first thing that person needs to do, he needs to bring capital punishment. That is the one that will scare them. If it's not, it's not going to be easy. Thank you.
All right, thank you, very nice. Thank you, Mr. Goodman. Thank you, Mr. Omorodion Kingsley. Good morning to you. Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year in advance to you. Thank you for being on the broadcast. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, Johnson Emmanuel. A big thank you to Osagbo. Thank you to each and every one of you that has joined us. You watching, thank you for being on this broadcast. Please take out time to like this broadcast if you haven't. And please do also support us by clicking on the $ to the right on the comment section. Thank you very much. Okay, so this brings the question. The other time we saw a video of a northern elder talking to the people, and he was, threatening them that if they vote for any other party aside from, I think it was APC, he was saying they must vote for either APC, and no other person aside that they must not, that video went out even when they were signaling to him that, don't say that, there's camera. He just shoved the person's hand and he did not mind, so these things are being said even openly. And for Shagumi to come out and also, warning the people, saying it boldly, is it that they see a threat? Is it that they think, there are chances that power might not retain in the north it might not continue. So they are brazenly coming to dare and warn, and that's why anyone that tries to be an influencer or speaks against anyone in the government, they deal with them just to silence them. We will take the likes of the young man that talked about the first lady. We have that story of that young man, and then there's a story of those other two boys that talked about Gandu Dollar, right? And what happened to those boys. So it looked like anyone that is calling out these people, I mean, they are being silenced, and their elders are coming out doing all of these things, and we cannot help. Now the question is, to what end? To what end are we going to keep pushing this? To what end are we going to keep pushing this? How are we going to, how are we even going to overcome these people? Because it's high time that we begin to have brazen conversations too on how we can brazenly also talk to people on how not to fall for ideas or for school of thought like this, as they are not helping. And when the man says something like, they are warriors fighting for our people, so there is our people and then there is the Nigerian people. But Anais, this would be okay. No, this would not be your final submission. So let's talk.
Okay. You ask a very good question. Let me just give you my answer now. Yes, exactly. They are scared. Those northern elders, they are scared. You know the reason why they are scared? They are scared that if anybody that is being elected that is not a northern leader, a northern extract, that is person from the person that is not from north, if he's elected, he's going to punish those terrorists for the mayhem they are caused Nigerians. So that's the reason why all those northern elders, like spokespeople to terrorists, they're not coming out to tell them that, please, if you come to power, don't come and punish these people for the wrong that they have done to Nigeria. That is what Shegumi is telling them now, because Shegumi is seeing it that it will be my win, and it might punish those terrorists for what they have done to Nigeria. So that is why Shegumi run out now to come and apologize or to come and speak for his people, so that anybody that comes to power, if that person is not a northern person, he should not come after those terrorists. He should pardon them. You understand? So that is what Shegumi is doing right now, because he knows that what those people have done, if anybody that is not Fulani come to power, that person is going to deal with them seriously. So that's the reason why those northern elders that is hiding these terrorists are scared. They are afraid that these people will deal with those terrorists. So that is why all of them, they are scared right now. And really, I don't know about Peter Obi, but if person like me, if I was in Peter Obi's shoes, if I come to power, I'm going to punish all those people that have put Nigeria in this state. Thank you so very much.
All right, Brother Nice. Thank you for that submission. Mr. Vine, let's have your submission, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. You see, I would totally disagree with my brother Nice. You see, these people are not afraid. If Peter Obi, let's say peradventure Peter Obi become the president of Nigeria today, how many years has he? 4 years, highest 8 years. Where do Nigerians make the bulk of this decision, bills are passed and things? Is it not in the National Assembly? Will Labour Party garner the number of representatives and senators that will force, that he will use to tie the hands of these people? If not, he is going to be impeached once he begins to take these drastic measures. Look, Peter Obi is not the solution to Nigeria. Peter Obi is just a cosmetic. And I understand in a situation like this, Nigerians who believe in one Nigeria, who believe in a workable Nigeria, will still look for, someone that will come and, amend things for for the time being. And after him, what happens? After P2B, what happens? You go back and start lamenting? What I suggest to Nigerians is this. The problem, the reason why Sheikh Gumi would do what he is doing, and all these people from this side, from that side, are doing what they are doing, is because of the power they have from the Constitution. If that Constitution, 1999 military Constitution, which my senior military officers handed over to Nigeria, is removed, is abolished, and Nigerians are called to decide on how they are going to live, then the intention, the diabolic intention of these people like Sheikh Gumi would die off. It would die. But as long as that constitution is there, that makes them have a numerical advantage over the entire South that are bearing the brunt of these terrorist attacks right now, that they know nothing about, will continue to be. If they do not impeach him. And you remember, that is there. The people that built their Mauritanian dynasty in Nigeria. Once he's impeached, one of them will step in as well. So this is the problem. If they cannot do it, if they can't, my sister, please let me call you again. Let everybody go, because we cannot die because we want to keep one Nigeria. Must we die to keep one Nigeria? Look at how they are killing people anyhow. In the South, you don't know. They are using the army to kill, just like Tiwag Danjuma said, that the army is turning the other side where these people are carrying out these heinous crimes. Must we die for Nigeria to live? We must kill Nigeria so that people will live. Before Nigeria, there were people living in Nigeria, in their various clans, in their various areas, before 1914. Must we die because a white man called you Nigeria? They called us Gold Coast. When Kwame Nkrumah came in, what did he do? He changed it from Gold Coast to Ghana. Must you die to keep Nigeria one? They are using these people as proxy to intimidate you, and you are there listening to them, bringing out your neck for them to cut, simply because you want to keep one Nigeria. God forbid. Thank you.
Mr. Vine Maxwell, I will just move straight on to Mr. Goodman. Mr. Goodman, let's have your submission. But Mr. AE, please give permission to your mic and cam so I can add you to the streams. Please do so. Give permission to your mic and to your cam. So Ninja, greetings to you, Joy. Good day to you, madam. It's good to have you on the broadcast. Thank you for being here. All right, Mr. Goodman, let's have your submission.
Thank you. So the question is, why are they saying it publicly? Why are they not doing it secretly? That's the question ever you're asking. That's exactly, that's what I'm coming. Because if we from the South, we want to do something, maybe we want to do something that will affect them, we'll do it secretly. But these people are they come out. You said Jiraman said that anybody that did not vote for APC, you come up. Gumi has said it's on public. This is the reason. The only reason why they are doing this thing publicly is they try to give, because they've told their people that Nigeria belongs to them. You understand me? So they are trying to embody their people more, to show them truly Nigeria belongs to them. That's why they can come out publicly and say anything. But because if they are doing it secretly, telling them secretly, those people now will be saying, are they lying to them that if Nigeria belongs to them, why are they doing it secretly? Because if you have something, if something belongs to you, you are not afraid of anybody. You can come out and just like emperor, somebody that is ruling a clan, and like emperor, like Amy and I is ruling. Amy can come out publicly and say anything. You can't be doing something secretly because that thing belongs to you. So that's the notion they are giving to their people. That's why they are doing it publicly, telling them publicly that, look, I'm saying it publicly to you. Nothing is going to happen because Nigeria belongs to us. But we from the south, we do our own secretly because we are scared of them. And we are putting that fear in our people's mind. That ordinary, like our politicians, that they want to do secretly. So we from the south, following our politicians, we will be scared. Say, if our politicians are scared of these people, so we too be scared. But now they are emboldening their people. That's why, because they do it. Okay, those people you call warriors, think they know that Gumi said they are warriors now. So they can come out as a warrior and continue to maim people because their people stand with them. Nigeria belongs to them. They've proven that Nigeria belongs to them. That's why they are not scared of the South. They come out publicly. This is human psychology. That's what they are using. Gumi is an intelligent man. You know what he's doing. He's emboldening their people more. So let them know, we told you this country belongs to us. I can come out in the public and say anything, and nothing is going to happen to me. See me, I said this, they are making noise, and nothing happened to me. Nigeria belongs to us. And the people there, yes, this is what they do. They play with psychology, and they play with we from the South, so they play with our own psychology. This is what they do to us. Now those people in the forest now we are shouting, Gumi said this, Gumi said this, Gumi said this, but Gumi will not be arrested. There are people who say, Gumi said that we are making noise. So now tomorrow another man will come out and say another thing. We will make noise. Nothing happened to them. So now, coming to tell people now, I told you that Nigeria belongs to us. People will say, yes, I can see that. This is proof that Nigeria belongs to us. Can anybody from the South say what Gumi said? That person will be in jail by now. This is the problem. This is human. They know that this public statement is done on purpose. This is a play with the minds of the people from the South and people from the North. So it's not like they don't know what they're doing. They know everything they are doing. It's just to prove to the people that Nigeria belongs to them. Because the ordinary man on the street, how can you prove that Nigeria belongs to him? If Nigeria can arrest you if you make statements. So now they've proven to them. The warriors we are talking, this is the warriors in the forest. So there are warriors in the government. There are other warriors in the government that we don't know. At least we know Pantami anyway. We know Buhari. But there are many we don't know. We know the man from Bauchi. So we know them. We will know Shetima. So we know that those are the warriors. Those are the warriors in government. The warriors in the forest is different. They are foot soldiers. So this is what they do. They play with people's psychology here. So don't tell me that that is what is emboldening them to say, because they know nothing will happen. Now Nigeria belongs to them. And they've proven beyond reasonable doubt that Nigeria belongs to them. Because I can beat my chest. Nobody from the southern Nigeria can say this thing Gumi said. Ordinary, this that man, is it that Nava man that came to Channels TV and started exposing them. What did they do? They threatened the man. The man is quiet now, silent, forever silent. This is what they do. So
DSS and the military will storm the place, eh?
Exactly. The next minute. So this is what they do. So if you say this is the only reason why they come out publicly to say all those things, just to prove to their people that Nigeria belongs to them. So I also want us to do that.
All right, Mr. Goodman. Thank you for the submission. Thank you. Lovely to have you on the broadcast. Thank you. All right, Joy, he says people we elect as our leader to represent us should be questioned, and they can't do their job. They should resign. They should resign honorably. They should resign. All right, Madam Joy, thank you for your submission. My people, please do also support us by clicking on the $ to the right on the comment section. Please do also support us also by liking the broadcast. If you haven't, please take our time to like the broadcast. Thank you very much. All right, let's move on to Mr. Peter. Mr. Peter, how you doing? Compliments of the season to you. Good to have you on here, sir.
Good morning, Miss Sima. Good morning. But I just came in anyway. For what I'm hearing, I did not watch the preview or the system. Anyway, let me say something, because what I heard from the last person is that right from time I'll be saying Nigeria belongs to the Northerners. They are the owner of Nigeria. So we, the Southerners, are not owner of Nigeria. Let no one deceive himself. Because since I was born, I only heard that I think this Shipazin was the president, and the next thing it was Northerners. After that, they start overthrow. Northern overthrow. Northern has been the one ruling the country since I was born. Babangida, Idiagbon, Buhari, and so on and so forth, to Abacha, to Abu Salam. So all these people were Northerners, so the country belongs to them. Let's say we are not saying it is devil crazy that they are practicing now. The devil crazy that they are practicing now called democracy. Are we hearing me? Hello?
Yeah,
Go
Yes,
ahead,
yeah.
sir.
we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
So this one, this devil crazy that they are practicing, the problem we still have here in this devil crazy is the Satanate are their own problem. Because one, they believe in the tradition of Roman who said, if they slap you this side, give them the other side to slap you. So don't just talk. If they are dragging your cloth, give them your head to take. So if not, if we realize that we were people before the British came, before the Portuguese came, and whatever come, I believe this nonsense will have stopped by now. So since we are, our Satana said they are practicing one place that they are going to rejoice if they die. So let them die before they go and they will go and rejoice there. If they know that life is supposed to be for them in their own house, they will not allow their opponent or so-called friends to become and invading them and they fold their hand back. My practice said, if you slap me one, I will slap you two, so that you will not raise your hand to slap me again. But our own so-called leader, the governor, the senators, and what so nonsense we call them, are the problem we face. Because they are greedy, they are the ones selling us, they are the ones who are in charge. But now, instead of you to encourage your people, you'll be discouraging your people. You will come out and be talking nonsense. Tomorrow you go there, they give you money from your own food. From your own food, they will not be the one controlling your food, telling you how many cups you will drink in your water. So this our own greediness is the one punishing us. Because if not, if our people are telling us the rightful things to do, like those who believe on this Roman God that are saying you will enjoy heaven. If those teachers are really telling you the rightful thing, is it not person who said we should not vote Peter Obi? Say he's a greedy man. Is it not our own brother who is teaching millions of people? So these are problems we face. If the rightful people to teach you the rightful thing is in position, no one will want to attack you. Because if they attack you when you attack them, they will not come again. Like that day, our brothers were able to say ESM. They dropped them from the bush. Nonsense. The nonsense over that place stop. But who set up the problem they are now facing in the east? Is it not the same the Easternat? The so-called their leaders that caused the problem that they are facing every day. They are burning people's houses. They are doing this one. They are doing. If we check Uzodima, look at the one that just came in Anambra, started saying Peter Obi this, Peter Obi that. So all these are problems we face. If not, the Northerners is not our problem. Let us see our own brothers that as our problem. Then by the time we solve our own brothers' problem, I believe the Northerners will be running. So that is only what I can see here.
All
Thank
right,
you.
all right, Mr. Peter. Thank you very much. Real quick, we'll move on to Mr. Ehi. Mr. Ehi, good to have you on here. Please go on with your submission, sir.
Thank you very much, my sister. Peter, you talk extremely well. You talk what is in my mind. You know, see, Southern people have now they be their own problem. The problem when South get me say only one man want to be king or group of men. See our brother now when one contest as head as president for this side. For all the South to support him, even with the area where they come from and the state where they come from. So people they say, no, we'll not support them. All because of personal interest. Your personal interest. It's sure democracy not really in Nigeria anyway. The South too corrupt. They mildly corrupt. And they everything corrupt. Just a few South too. And all because of personal interest. Contract. To the build more mansions they go or to the fly private jet. Peter Obi now he go win this election. They like it or not. You know, all this was say person go come from a state because say now want to there for that state. But because they want personal interest, they say no, win. Let's support this one because that's not personal interest. Now South they see when those days South when they lead us those days, South not they weak like this. People like them now they Azikiwe, Okotebo, all that prominent people when sit down with this people say now so we want them 50-50. But the same people when you go university in 1980s here, where I said that some of the state started going university in 1980s. When enjoy for these people when put all this law down. Now they spoil them because they won't build 50-bedroom mansions. When if they die, say they go feel even maintain. You go everything go they collapse there. You know, now you see what the happen. So yes, the Northerners they marry a lot of women. Now you see a lot of children, a lot of population. Our certain people don't just collapse in terms of anything. Say even make people they would generate children self. You know, even they 2 children, 3 children. Why would not go there behind? When the vote they come for that side, I say they come anyhow. I will not get saying because some people they corner, As you talk, Peter, that would be our biggest problem. If they ever allocate money, come south, some few people go carry that money, just can do nonsense. Then the certain people go say they hold this poll hand and say, where the money they carry come this session? Look at this Niger Delta, what they call pipeline or whatever, so they clean up and everything. They budget that money go there. But the people will come for that side that they go just eat that money, they don't see they cry. You know, look at North and see the way they say unite. All of the unite with Buhari. Don't be surprised now, say, as they see this thing, so all of them go unite on that article. Now, no, they just they follow Tinubu, they do things yet. If South unite with Peter Obi, they will struggle middle bet with them. Obi go click this thing. All these are fake number when they get for them and say we go contest it. Bring the voter card come for these people name when they take vote. No could know who really win this election. All those names won't vote. All those voter cards, all these people get names. But what people not going to do because of they say, hey, no, we don't want problem on those things. At the end of the day, few people just say they just drive private jet, just they do orga, want to be king. Now how long will take that? Thank you, my style.
Okay, thank you, Mr. A. You talk and finish. Thank you. We'll move on to Mr. NCBD. Mr. NCBD, compliment of the season. Good to have you on this broadcast.
Hello. Happy holidays. Sister Emma and the panelists and everyone. Thank you so much for having me. Well, I think the most important topic right now is the one of Sheikh Gumi. What he was saying. The thing is that obviously, like one of the speakers said, Peter Obi is going to win, and it's becoming clearer. Something that some of us, very few of us, saw a long time ago, and he's going to win not just because of. Obviously, the main factor why Peter Obi is going to win is because of the people are tired and they want to change. They want a country that is working and everything. But also another important aspect is that the champions of the unity of Nigeria and all that, the cabal is not just one anymore. There's now this cabal that is sympathetic to all this terrorism and all this insecurity we are seeing, whether it's an agenda, whatever it is. And there's a cabal of making sure that they maintain one united Nigeria. So that cabal that is important, that is part of maintaining one united Nigeria. They're also backing Peter Obi, to be honest. It's different from the other one. So sometimes we think everybody from the north is thinking the same way. No. So Peter Obi is becoming clearer that he was never playing, naive politics like some people would have believed. And also people are tired, and he's in the school of thoughts that believes that if everything is done properly, if the nation is productive or the country is productive, then there will be less crime, less frustration, and people will not have an issue being in one united country. But we believe that he has to do a lot of things for even that to be possible. Like he has been saying, he talked about opening the ports in the south, especially the Port Harcourt, the Akwa Ibom and Calabar. including Warri. We can't have too many ports with the population that Nigeria has and the kind of business that our people are doing every day. So ports are should be everywhere. In the UK alone, they have so many ports, and they are not even half of the population of Nigeria. So why are we talking as if all these things cannot be done? So a lot of things will change, and criminality will reduce. And I'm sure one thing we'll keep on talking about security, and the thing that some of us forget is that this insecurity is man-made. That's one thing some of us forget. Sometimes it's easy to be caught up with this tribal rhetoric and saying that this group of people have this agenda and everything. But to be honest with you, if you look deep down into this whole thing, the insecurity is man-made. These are some politicians that are sponsoring these things to push their own agenda. So, and that is something that good governance will fix. Good leadership will fix all of that. So for Sheikh Gumi, I wouldn't even want to waste too much time talking about Sheikh Gumi. The man has told us several times. You remember there was a time he said that they can't invite him for questioning because he never goes into this forest to negotiate with the bandits alone. That he has police, he has government representatives, everybody there. What does that show you? If they want to take down this whole banditry and everything within 24 hours, they will. So these are the things that good leadership will fix. And that is what some people do not see. That's why you hear people saying things like, you must divide for there to be peace. You must cut. No, this is man-made insecurity. So let me leave it there for now. Thank you.
All right, Mr. NCBD, thank you very much for that very brief submission. Let's also take the submission from Kinsley. It's good to have you on the broadcast, Kinsley. Kinsley says insecurity in Nigeria is 100% man-made due to selfishness. Okay, so back to the question. Now, Gumi is saying what he said in a I said what I said with my full chest tone, and you know, it looks like truly nothing will happen again as usual. But the question is, why the brazenness? Why the boldness? Why are they speaking with so much authority? What message are they passing across over here? And what are we? And who are our soldiers? Are we going to say the military are our own warriors? Because it looks like they are at war with, we've not, I mean, look at the statements. If we analyze the statements, warriors are out there when they're at war. I mean, that's what warriors do. So what are they in battle with? So this is a whole lot of threat. I mean, what is happening in the country right now? It's the president has not even of course that'll be going too far. Mr. Tulanja, how you doing? It's good to have you on here.
Yeah,
Let's hear.
yeah, greetings, Emma. I'm not sure precisely if Sheikh Gumi said something else, but I'm reading some document on the 18th of December when he said something about them they should use the tactics that Awolowo used. From what I can see, and he's saying that a majority system is outdated and that they need to modernize. In other words, he goes on to describe the problem in Nigeria as a trifecta system that needs this thing that needs approaches that he says education, poverty, and one other thing, not mentioning security, which is an error because Awolowo did what he did, and look at Nigeria today. So if that's what it is that all that he said? Because that I feel like I'm missing something because the outrage I'm hearing here. Is there anything else that he said?
That's just like a line from, it was from a video where he was charging some people, but part of what was taken out of it is telling them that they shouldn't vote for anyone that would fight insecurity and banditry, because those are their warriors fighting for those in the forest. So they shouldn't vote for anybody that would,
Uh,
kill two bandits. Yeah.
I see why people are outraged by that. Obviously, saying that kind of nonsense, nobody's going to listen to him. His own profile solution that I'm reading is also false. It's not going to work. Secure people that know what they are doing are going to do what they need to do to stop the people that are causing the problem. Um, but I think the outrage that we're having and talking about how the North owns the country, the North
Nobody is
doesn't
going to
own
listen
anything.
to him. Mr.
Pardon?
Chinanja, you said nobody is going to listen to him.
No, the leaders are not going to listen to him. They're on a different footing now, and because people have died, a lot of people have
No, but he's
perished
not
because of
talking.
what they have
He's
done.
not talking to the leaders. He is surely not talking to the leaders. I mean, he's talking to the people, the people out there, his followers out there that will go out and vote, not just the
Mm.
leaders. These are the
Who,
people he's
who,
talking
who
to.
who
So
is not going to take action? Is it Kwankwaso? Is it
no, he
this
said
thing?
nobody is going to listen to him. Who are you saying would not listen to him?
Yes. Who will not listen to him is the leaders. That's what I mean. The leaders are going to be elected. The four leading candidates are not going to listen to him. So they are going to go ahead
So it is
and
not a
carry out.
problem. So it is not a problem if the leaders don't listen to him.
Yes, it's not a problem because they are the leaders will do more the correct thing than he is advising. He's advising them just to focus on education. Let's leave the terrorists to keep killing. How are you supposed to get terrorists out of the forest that are used to making millions to come and educate them? That's not going to work. So that needs to change. And I don't think he's asleep. That guy doesn't know what or he's deliberately saying it because he should understand that Islamic terrorism is different from like the South Niger Delta kind of movement. They are not looking to these people look at even trying to overthrow government or cause serious problem like the way they did in Iraq and Syria. So this is not something that any government should take easy. It's a serious problem. And if it was only about poverty, then are they doing it in other countries too? It's a problem that they use to ravage countries over and over again. So he is wrong on that front, but we should not concede Nigeria to them. Why are people saying our Northerners own Nigeria? Northerners don't own anything. And I really wish that because we are speaking about these things clearly. This country is just as much ours as it is theirs. The Lagos is the largest state. Kano is big, but Lagos is slightly bigger than Kano still, and the south is still more developed than the north. How are we conceding the country to them when we talk about these things? I spoke to a northerner just this weekend. I asked him questions because I think he's supposed to be connected to the Kwakwaso this thing, and I've never seen somebody that answers a question so directly before. That never waffles sideways and other things and conspiracy and all the rest of it. He goes straight to the answer. I couldn't hassle him once, like the way I even harassed Al Mustafa or all the other candidates I've spoken to. So it tells you that there are things that we are not understanding. We need to be talking to them more. And when they hear us saying some of things on these other channels, why would they want to show up here? Because you're already dismissing them as all of them hate us and they own the country, they have their own agendas and all the rest. They are not, they are okay, some do, obviously, like some people in the South do too. But there are many of them too that want a peaceful country, that want things to work well. Those are the ones we have to be thinking about when we say some of the things we say. This man is clearly wrong, and I don't think he even controls the narrative at all. If he did, many of their people wouldn't have been killed in the last 8 years of Buhari's district government. So let's dismiss him and all the four candidates that are there. Any of them that are elected are going to. They are already talking about one. All four of them are talking about 1 million man army. They are not having that army to go and throw flowers at terrorists. They are having that army to go and do real business of cleaning that place up because they know This is more serious than just little poverty here and there. Our resources are being stolen. People are being put in IDP camps. This is not your average Niger Delta issue here. This is a serious problem that could threaten our country for the North and for the South. It's not only about just the North. You see what I mean? So let's try to keep it more civil. And this man doesn't even, I don't think he hasn't much support at all in the North. He just spouts all these people. It's like in the UK too. They talk all kinds of nonsense and they just create division between both sides in societies. You see what I mean? So that's how I will leave it. I don't want to rant on about that too much.
All right, tonight. Thank you very much for your submission. We'll move on to Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat, how are you doing? Good to have you on here today.
Thank you very much, Miss Emma and
Compliment.
panelists. Happy holidays, and to those in the chat section. Yes, every one of the panelists have described a little bit of hodgepodge of the picture. We get the whole picture. I don't think anybody's wrong. Some of us have contributed. So far, we cannot agree that Sheikh Gumi is a pariah. Now, he didn't used to be. He's like an outcast. When he talks now, it's like a terrorist talking. So with his congregation, he told them to vote for some people who are not going to kill them, but to negotiate with them. I'm going to look at it in the light that's most favorable to him. From what I see, aside from the highfalutin language, what he's proposing is for his people at least to vote. That's good. That's democratic. Don't go killing. Go and vote for people who will negotiate with you. You could tender whatever you're asking for, and then those people are going to try to see if it's negotiable. I believe that Peter Obi, who I am supporting in this election, has said that he will negotiate with every group of Nigerians who feel offended. He's going to try to talk to them, and then the reasonable ones he would deal with, and he would negotiate with, and then those who are unreasonable, who are terrorists, intractable, then he's going to have to deal with them with the power of the state, and that's, to me, is fair, and it's congruent with what Gumi is saying. Now, remember, we have a new Nigeria in the last few years now, maybe a couple of years. It's not the same Nigeria we used to have. So a lot of the times we don't understand that we've made a lot of progress. We haven't made a lot of progress. So people like Sheikh Gumi, it's a pariah, it's an outcast, it's a terrorist. Does he have the right to urge his congregation in a sermon to vote for somebody who's going to negotiate that rather than just come there and kill them? Yes, he has the right to say that. So I'm not going to be outraged that much between now and February 25. That's an attitude I'm going to have, and I'm urging all Nigerians to adopt that attitude. Let's do everything to narrow our focus to the election and see how much we've progressed here. Because there's minority tribes in the country, they have been complicit in letting the major tribes, Igbos, Hausas, Yorubas, to be divided, and these minorities just let them get away with that. But it looks like this year, the minorities, especially places such as Benue, what's the name of the state of the people who own this platform? I believe it's what is the name of that state?
Edo.
What is it?
Edo State.
Edo State and states like that have had enough of the nonsense. They've come on their own now, and they're calling it the way it is. They want the Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba thing over with. So they're making choices based on true or false, what is good and what is bad, evil, and what is right and what is wrong. That makes the whole difference. It looks like the Northerners are not a monolith. You have Christians over there. So no, I agree with one Niger on one premise, which is that the North doesn't own the country. No, they don't. They never have. What they've been, what's been carrying them along is a division based on just the Igbos and the rest of the country. So right now, the Christians say, "Hey, look, we're getting killed here, and we're not going to take it anymore." So you look at a state like Kaduna, it's like 52% Christians. Let us sink in, because that's what it is. So all these definitions like Sambisa forest, it's not a forest. Sambisa is not a forest. Anybody determined to go there and clean out that place, mop it up, all these kids with AK-47s and sandals could do it within a month. That place will be in a mop-up operation. They don't have a forest over there. Kano doesn't have 50 million people. Okay? They're going to find out.
Uncle Bansa.
Yes, sir.
You see, thank you so much. That's something see, I was in Kaduna for many years. In Agwanrimi, there is a place they call Agwanrimi. That is the road from Mando Park that will take you to the airport, from airport to the new Nigerian Defense Academy where it is relocated right now, and the Lagos Road. That road was known to be, a no-go area because of armed robberies and so on and so forth. My time there, I virtually spent almost 2, 3, 4, 5 months on that particular place as a guard commander with my details on that road. There is nothing like Emir of Brenengwari. Today, they have Emir there. And based on what a colleague told me from that place, he's also a Muslim. He said that Ansaru is controlling that particular place as we speak. It is not a joking matter. Unless maybe some of us are limited to some information that are coming from there. But most of us that are in these platforms, we get information from there. Briningwari has never, during my time, anemia. How did they got anemia there in a Christian-dominated place? Because the people were slaughtered, killed, chased away, invariably, and established their own. And Ansaru is controlling that place right now.
By the way, let me thank you for your service to the country. You were a soldier, and you continue to be a soldier until today. So we thank you for your service. Let me conclude my remarks by using an analogy that I think fits Nigeria like a glove, and that is Rwanda. All right. In Rwanda, they have 2 major tribes, which is the Tutsis and the Hutus. The Hutus are like our regular Nigerian tribes that are indigenous, Hausas, Igbos, and Yorubas. And the Tutsis are like the Fulanis. So over there, the Hutus are the majority. So in 1994, to make a long story short, there was a serious killing in that country. And that's because United Nations didn't do their duty, what they're supposed to do. So you have a minority, the Tutsis, taking advantage of this Hutus for a very long time. So at some point they had enough. And because the UN, nobody was interfering, these people went on a rampage and killed hundreds of thousands of these Tutsis. All right? So there's nothing these Tutsis could do. It's the same thing with the Fulanis. They can't do anything if really these indigenous people get enraged. So I hope it doesn't come to that, because you keep thinking that they are mighty. They're not mighty. But I don't want to speak in that language now until the 25th, when we go to the polls. If anybody tries to rig this election, if they try it, because I'm telling you, even in that military, the indigenous people make up a lot of that military, just that Christians are not terrorists that try to kill our fellow citizens. There are a lot of Christians in that army. There are a lot of Yorubas, Igbos, Hausas, Benue, Ijaw, all kinds of tribes in that army. We have old soldiers like Vine. We have Olusegun Obasanjo, who can do international stuff. So what we witnessed over the last 7 years is the success of a tribe in our country to place a woman at the United Nations, Amina J. Mohammed, as the deputy to the entire place. This is a powerful post. So no matter who got massacred in that country, including the Shias of Zaria in Kaduna, over 1,000 killed. The UN just shut it up because that woman is there. So my read on this is, I'll conclude with this. My reading what happened over the last 7 years, that they actually tried, Buhari really tried to take the lands with the Roga initiative and things like that, and they've given up. I don't think they could pull it off. They couldn't pull it off. Hopefully that will bring it to an end. Right, people like Gumi is just a kick of a dying horse. He's a pariah. He's been isolated. People who talk like that right now should not deter us. Go and get your PVC. Let's go out there and vote and pick somebody. Pick somebody. Even somebody like Gumi doesn't have a candidate in this election because none of the people. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. You have a nice rest of your week. Thank you.
And you too, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you to those on the comment section. Samuel doesn't seem to agree with some of the panelists today. Says it is totally unacceptable what Gumi said. Gumi has no respect for those killed. Let's take this from Judge Bushell. Says, please do remember that this Gumi is a well-educated medical doctor and a retired military officer. So he is not an anyhow leader. Please take this man serious. Abi. All right. Samuel Oxley also says we can't continue to take killings with kid gloves and expect a better Nigeria. How can someone say bandits are warriors and we are here saying Gumi is encouraging his followers to vote? Come on.
No, the thing I was saying is that we should not underestimate Gumi, but we should not overestimate him either. He's not 10 foot tall.
All right.
He doesn't have battalions equipped with tanks. Emma, let me answer that guy.
Let's take this from another panelist's view, Mr. Pansat. Let's take this from another person's perspective. Okay, to those on the comment section, please keep the comments coming in. Let's discuss. We've still got some minutes before we round up the broadcast, so keep the comments coming in real quick. But we will be back here by 5 p.m. Nigeria time, so do well to join us. Come in early. We have this topic and much more to talk about. Do well to join us. Do well to like our every broadcast. Do well to please support us. And also, if you are yet to get your PVC, please do also get your PVC. Thank you very much. Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the broadcast. How are you doing today?
Yeah, thank you, Miss Iman. And how are you?
I'm fine, thank you, sir.
So, yeah, should I continue?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, I've been listening. Just wanted to listen today as I do sometimes, but I got attracted by this. First of all, let me greet my panelists. I stand on the existing protocol. Those on the comment section, I greet you and the owner of the platform and the technical team. Sheikh Gumi, for me, I see what he's doing as a criminal for me. In a nation, in a sovereign nation, we have a commander-in-chief of the armed forces. That means we have armed forces. There is no ministry of banditry in the Nigerian constitution. This is as a result of lackadaisical and lackluster attitude of our Senate, traitors, rep members, ministers, who have turned a blind eye to justice, to fairness, to the rights of citizenship because of money. And the United Nations is not really United Nations. It's a disunited nations because they are the ones with a lot of revelations flying around, benefiting from the blood spill in Nigeria because of the oil they are getting from the debtors, of this country.
and because of the precious stones that they are looting from the so-called Sambisa forest. So for me, history will take its place in the judgment of those who have destroyed this country in the past 7 years. I want to stand on what somebody said previously, that we have a new country. This is not the Nigeria we used to know. Till today, we don't know the killers of Deborah. Till today, we don't know who bombed our federal prison in Kuje. Till today, we don't know the snakes and monkeys swallowing money. Till today, we don't know the terms and conditions used in borrowing monies in our name from the World Bank or from the Chinese Bank, from the Africa Development Bank. We don't know. We don't know. This is not the Nigeria we got from our forefathers. So the Fulani escapades or exploits over 6-7 years, the Fulani killer herdsmen, the 6 million killers nationwide, unleashed by the federal government, Aisha Buhari and her cronies, the late Abba Kyari, and these people who are in power. Posterity will not forgive them. It will judge them. Buhari will be arrested at some point, because you can't just go around on a killing spree. Even the United Nations are going to be indicted. They will be indicted. Somehow leaders are going to come that are going to ask questions. You can't continue like this. Today we speak about the Rwanda genocide. They may have people make us believe the president of Rwanda is a dictator, but the guy is doing well. He warned America last week to be careful. Shouldn't bully African countries into accepting cultures that they don't know. So the point is this: Sheikh Gumi is a criminal. For me, terrorism is wickedness. These are people that have killed people without a reason. They burnt down churches without a reason. We don't know what happened. Why? What is the reason? What is the rationale? What is hypothesis? In a nation where we say we are one, you fabricate a lot of people in the Senate, in the Congress, House of Rep, some governors. They are behind these killings just to destabilize the nation and borrow money and loot it with impunity. Look at the massive brain drain going on, the massive exodus. This is their plan, to take away the intelligent ones. Let them go into the diaspora. Then let us deal with those whose voice can't be heard. Then fix our people in prominent positions. Then take this money back to the West. Foolishness. When you are destroying your own house, you are doing yourself. So for me, Sheikh Gumi he should, at some point, he will be arrested by a serious government for interrogation. Because I don't see the justification of burning down churches. I don't see the justification of killing a young lady, Deborah, or killing a set of Muslims that you don't agree with their ideology. Sheikh Gumi, for me, what he has been doing is like playing the devil's advocate. This is totally capital rejetamenta. We don't accept such things in politics. You don't do that. Yes, you negotiate with agitators. People want to succeed. Catalonia want to leave from Spain. Pakistan broke from India. South Sudan and Sudan are doing their own. You got to engage them. That one is a different thing from going. I've never even growing up in school. Even Ojuku's time when he declared the Republic of Biafra. Ojuku did not unleash on the whole Nigeria mayhem, raping of women, killing of people. Ojuku did not even declare the war. It was the federal government that came on him, because that is story for next time. So when a set of people are killing people, kidnapping people, raping women, burning down churches, taking over express roads, hijacking railway lines, come on. This is in a country as big as Nigeria, as powerful as Nigeria. We have our military history intact. How we brought peace to some parts of the world, to some parts of Africa through the peacekeeping forces. So we do not have insecurity in Nigeria. It is orchestrated by those in power. Aisha Buhari himself, Osinbajo himself, Rotimi Amechi, all of them, Festus Keyamo, all the senators are all involved in these killings. So it was a deliberate act. And they will pay for it. They will pay. One way or the other, they will pay. They will pay, I promise you that. Because history has a way of repeating itself. People are going to go behind bars for the killings they've done, for the way they've decimated this nation. This is not the Nigeria we got from the likes of Nnamdi Azikiwe, the likes of Obafemi Awolowo, the likes of, Herbert Macaulay. This is not the Nigeria we used to know. As a child, my father would take me to the park, put me in a bus. My uncle would receive me in Kano without any problem. As a child, as a 9-year-old boy, my uncle would receive me in Kano at the bus station. This is not Nigeria. So it's a deliberate act, and history will fish them out. So it's a disgrace that in a sovereign nation that have their own armed forces, another armed forces having their own representative in the face of the so-called educated, Fulani surrogates, Shehu Gumi, telling us how to deal with terrorism. It's a shame. This is the height, it's a slap on our faces. This is a treasonable felony. So in a normal situation, which I know that normalcy will come one day, we cannot continue like this. We can't continue. The blood of those innocent people is continue. I mean, it continues to cry to God for vengeance, for justice. Do you know how many millions of lives have been lost in this country over the past 7 years? Amnesty International placed it at 1,127,000 souls. We know it's more than that because we don't have database. I know a lot of intelligent men and women are going to come back home to build this country. In the Bible, Nehemiah was crying. He was walking in the king's temple. He wept and said he's weeping for Jerusalem. He want to go back and build his home. He strengthened himself and chose men, and they went back and built their country. In the same way, people are going to come to build this country. I see the next election as a make or mar for this country. That doomsday that has been averted and postponed. If they are not careful, INEC, this is to INEC. If INEC continue to collaborate with these wicked men and women who means nothing for humanity in this country, the fire will start from the fireworks will start from the INEC offices come next year's election. It's not what I'm saying. It's not what we want. It's just the truth. It's going to happen because I've never seen this mass inhumanity to man. We used to hear of colonialism. We used to hear of invasions. This is Africans, Nigerians. I mean, colonizing their own fellow Nigerians. Massive invasion, but who are the invaders? The fellow Nigerians. And you say we are one. I leave that to your conscience. If truly we are one, with the aptness, with the political, rascality, financial incompetence, with the infrastructural decay, there's no way this country will not implode. And that implosion, the ticking time bomb is ticking. It's going to tick until February. If they declare Obi the winner as he wins, because a lot of polls are being conducted. We know election is not yet done, but people are making experimental polls. We know Obi is leading. Looking at the 3 candidates, nobody can tell me Obi won't win if they do it free and fair. So guys, Shehu Gumi is a criminal. He should be seen as that. We should not accept abnormality because of abnormal situations. No, we must keep saying the truth. It doesn't matter under what conditions. People will face justice. I believe in justice. I believe in reconciliation, and I believe that when you continue to do things to people, when you push a goat to the wall, even a goat will react and bite you. So Nigerians are ready to bite now. So we don't care who is involved, which tribe is involved. We don't care which people are involved, but the whole situation is a total mess. If they allow it through the ballot box, fine. If they don't, we do it through the barrier of the ground, no problem. I'll stop there. Thank you.
Emma, are you here?
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. My wonderful people right there. I appreciate you all. Merry Christmas to you all. Thank you. I can see the
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Mr. Pansat, Merry Christmas to you, sir. Thanks very much for joining us. I can see my brother is also here as well. Alex, Mr. Peter Okundaye, ECBD, 2 Niger, Jesus is King, Mangs, and Goodman. God bless every one of you. Thank you very much for joining us. Okay, I have to relieve Ima, because I see that the topic is becoming more interesting and many of you don't have enough time to deliberate on this, especially the issue that Mr. Pansat brought on Gumi. So I think the enough time was not given to him to analyze it. Many of you right here. So you all know what this platform is all about. We are here to talk about the things that's affecting us. If you know you're a selfish person, you don't need to come to this platform because we want a better Nigeria. If we cannot have a better Nigeria by February, then we should demand for division. That's it. That's what we're doing right now because it's already obvious that the country is already captured. You know, although many of us know that the country is captured many years ago, but we are very, very hopeful. We are hopeful, fingers crossing, that yes, by February, they will be able to, in togetherness, change the narrative. But if we cannot, for any reason, then I'm going to join others to cry for division. That's it, because we can't continue like this. People are being killed every day. Hunger is killing people. Banditry everywhere, and you see somebody coming out to say that, you know, they shouldn't kill bandits, and because they are, you know,
Even cow, sir, even
yeah,
cow is killing too.
exactly. Cow just killed somebody as well. So the whole situation is becoming so terrible. A pregnant woman was killed, a lawyer, you know, and the situation is, trust me, my people, if this is not happening to you, doesn't mean it's not happening to others. You know, we are alive, we are talking, we are hearing. That's why, and this is when we need to fight, you know, for ourselves, because those that are already dead, they can't fight for themselves. So I appreciate every one of you. I just came here so that we can take another round, you know, on this. We cannot continue like this. And one thing I'm going to add here, which I want people to answer, because yesterday somebody flashed it on this media, saying, was it on the comment section or someone called in? I don't know, saying that they are very. Oh, it was on the other reactions that we brought here, you know, saying that they are scared that military might take over the country again. You know why? For some of you, I don't know if you guys still. I know many of you here remember what happened during the time of Abiola. Abiola won that election, and you know, it was denied. Abacha came in, you know, Abiola went to exile. Somebody can correct me, because what I can remember is what I'm saying right now. Abiola ran to exile, and later on he came on for any reason. I don't know who advised him to return back to Nigeria, to declare himself as a winner and the next president of Nigeria. And he also urged Nigerians, you know, to regard only him as the president of Nigeria, not the military. And he called the military at that time names, thieves, and many other derogatory names, which triggered Abacha, you know, to, you know, call for his arrest, immediate arrest. So to cut everything short, you know, Abiola died, you know, in the cell. And his wife also died then, if I can remember. I don't know how she died. I can't remember all these stories. I know many of you have more of these stories. The reason why I'm recapitulating back to the history is because, yes, our principal is very, very dear to me. I don't know him in person, but I love him. But I'm not supporting him because I love him. I want people to get that right. It's not because I love him, I'm supporting him, but because I know amongst all of them fighting right now, or let me focus out, because if I have to focus on the 17 front runners, it looks like we might be here for the whole day. Let's focus on the 3-horse race. I've checked and I've scrutinized, and I get to know that yes, he's the only one. Is between Peter Obi and Peter Obi, because there's no other option. When you have another option, you can say, okay, if Peter Obi not win, we could manage this one. But the remaining two that is fighting with him, there's no option from them at all. These are the people that has been killing us. If you like, accept it. If you like, don't accept it. People insult us every day. Somebody actually sent me a long message yesterday insulting the hell out of me and all that, saying that and the painful part of it is that he was an Igbo person. I don't know, maybe he changed the name and all that. I don't know, but the message, the way he was talking and all that, he was actually threatening me, saying that Peter will be matter and I go kill the father ahead, not be me. You know, he went as far saying all that. Listen, guys, I know you might be watching now, or some of you that doesn't like us might be watching us right now, but I want to let you know that why are you doing this? You have right to who you want to support, and I have right to who I want to support. And I'm lucky that at this particular time, I have a platform where I'm campaigning for my principal. I'm not borrowing a platform. I have mine, and I'm using it to the person I choose. Have I done anything wrong there? Why all this threat all the time? You guys come on our comment section, you threaten us. The other day, my employee was attacked. You come on our email, you come to our WhatsApp, you come everywhere. What is your problem?
And I was even me. I received messages too.
You
a
see?
lot.
Yes,
A lot.
because you are a figure here. So I will not deny that. Of course, you are a figure here. Your voice is here all the time. So it's crazy. I want to say, I'm using my platform. If I was borrowing somebody's platform now to say, I beg, quickly borrow me this platform, might they talk about Peter Obi? That's a different thing. It's just like building my house. How I live inside my house, I take concern you. How is it your problem? I don't understand what we want. Look what is going on right now. The pregnant woman that was killed, like I stated yesterday, that lawyer, may her soul rest in peace, and the unborn baby in her belly, may the baby's soul rest in peace as well. But what I said yesterday, I'll say it again. If we have to go now, you might be surprised. This woman might be amongst those Nigerians that is sitting on the fence. Remember, a lot of Nigerians are still sitting on the fence till today. Some of them are saying, I not concern me. They want to do Nigeria, not concern me. Why some are saying, oh, my vote not go count. I'm not interested though. Why some are saying, no, nah, but don't want to. Or no, nah. So, God forbid. I'm not saying, I'm not judging the dead. I'm not here. I've make references to so many things on this platform. But now, why some also say, I don't want to talk. Oh, if I talk, I go die. Okay, let's put it like this. Many people statistically that have said in the past that, okay, you know what, talk, these people, my while are not good, didn't go die. Many of them have died in different ways, right? Many of them have died. The opportunity they were having in this life to speak the truth and die with the truth, they failed to utilize it because of the fear of death. And the death will still come, right? So listen, guys. You saying the truth, don't feel guilty about it at any time. Like I've always said, nobody is paying us to do what we're doing. If I wanted to be biased, if you know me very well, I don't supposed to even be campaigning for Peter Obi. If you know me very well, my background, where I'm coming from, I don't supposed to. I'll be biased. I was born inside PDP, SDP. Then later they now become PDP. In case you don't know, APC Satanic today used to be NROC. I know these things. My family actually worked for Saraki, the father of the former Senate President Bukola Saraki. My family, I don't want to go there. If you remember, many of you are older than me here. If you remember when Bukola Saraki father, Olushola Saraki was contesting to become the president of Nigeria. I don't want to go there. The most significant position for him to become a president in Edo State was held by my own father. Till tomorrow, my dad is a consecrated chieftain of PDP. Till tomorrow. You know what that means? It means I'm following my conscience to have a better Nigeria. I'm talking from United Kingdom today. If we want to talk about better life, many of us on the screen right now, we have a better life abroad. But do we really like it? We shouldn't be deceiving ourselves. The better life that we have in abroad now, thank God for it. We are grateful. We are not ungrateful people. But let's ask ourselves. Let's start from this Christmas. How did you celebrate your Christmas? Boring. 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 That's how 99.9% of all of us that lives abroad celebrated it. And many of you listening to me right now on the panel, many of you, when it comes to financial stability, God have done it for you. But remember, from the day one you wanted to travel out of Nigeria, you want to go to abroad and make money and come back home. The home, why you not gonna go now? Why? Because there's no home. We all are only pretending, deceiving ourselves. No home. because you don't want to be a victim of kidnapping. Listen, guys, I choose. That's why I said nobody pay us to do what we are doing. And anybody that is working with me, before I ask you to join my media, let's work together, I have questions I will ask you. If you're not sharing the same ideology with me, you can't be on this screen. I'm sorry. If not that, you'd have seen me coming on air. Peter Obi, you see my staff that will work in the evening will be saying, oh, Agbado. Because we are not organized. These are the questions I will ask you. Say, sorry, I'm not here to intrude. What do you want? I will not even ask you why you supporting. What do you want in Nigeria? What is your take about the situation that is going on in Nigeria? Your explanation with a 2 minutes video or 2, 3 that I will see, then I'll make a decision. I'm going somewhere. Please, my people, I beg you all the time with this media. I want to beg those of you that are supporting this or that satanic party, PDP and APC. Support your satanic leader. That's fine. In case you don't know, I'm on air. The same way I call PDP satanic, yeah? Just yesterday, less than 12 hours, the same way I talked to my dear loving father, I also described his party as satanic. Not the first time, but I'm telling you, the last time I mentioned it was just less than 12 hours ago, yeah. It's satanic anywhere. I don't pretend. I don't have any reason to. You that is scared of dying, don't worry, you go still die tomorrow on your lies. Many are dying every day right now in Nigeria because they don't want to die. They refuse to say the truth. And you will still die. You go die. You know that your neighbor will be assassinated tomorrow. Then you will not tell him because you say, no, I don't want to. I don't want to. Then they will kill him for your eye. You will not still come out to testify who killed your neighbor. You go die. We are doing what we are doing here. We receive threat every day. I will continue to stand. But my fear, the reason why I reference back to Abiola is that I want everybody to deliberate on this. That's why I'm here now. I'm scared for a reason I don't know that military will take over. That is the last option for these satanic people. That, okay, the way Nigerians stand right now, it looks like almost all of them are for Peter Obi. Last, if we cannot win Peter Obi, let the military take over. Who is the military, by the way? Is it not the same Northerners? What are we talking about? I'm scared. I'm worried. I'm worried for my principal. And now some of you might come now. No, don't worry. God is with him. Yes, God has given us the power to live. But it doesn't make you dormant. It doesn't make you to see the truth and don't say it. I'm worried for Peter Obi. I don't know if he's worried the same way. Because it happened to Abiola. And I rebuke it happening to Mr. Peter Obi. But I think this is what these people are going to do. Listen to that video that Tinubu yesterday. What he said from the beginning on the video that we played yesterday. What Tinubu was saying. That if by any means, listen to this video.
Whichever way, by all means necessary.
Now see that one, whichever way, by all means necessary. Omo Yes Corner brought our attention to this statement yesterday. Listen to it again.
Whichever way, by all means necessary.
Now Yeram, whichever way, by all means necessary. It means that no matter how this thing will be, no matter how, we're not going to let Peter Obi enter there. Nothing say Peter Tinubu is scared of Atiku. You are joking. The only person that is threatening them right now is Peter Obi, and I'm worried about that. Let's talk about this, my people. Let's start from the top again. I'll start with Jesus is King. Jesus is King. I'm going to follow according to how we are lined up. Jesus is King. If you are available, please talk to us.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Mr. Naja Wash.
Oh,
Yeah, we touched on this.
nice. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Yeah, we touched on this issue yesterday,
Exactly.
and yeah, and I did not really analyze the body language of Peter of Tinubu. You understand? And he said, whichever way I will bring light to Nigeria. You understand? Best, I analyzed it the way he said it, that whichever way he's going to bring light to Nigeria. And I said that he said whichever way is going to bring light to Nigeria. And he ruled Lagos for 8 years. He could not give light to Lagos. And he said he want to give light to full Nigeria. But Sister Omoye's corner now analyze it to another area entirely. Then I see from that side that whichever way I'm going to take over this power. If not,
yes,
nobody else. You understand? So this man, if he's talking about B, he's not really talking about that B, he's talking about C. You understand? He was talking about light, and his body language was talking about every mist is going to take over power. You understand? So this man, that one just showed that this man is very devilish. You understand? In every way necessary that is going to take over power. That is what he was talking about. It's not, I'm going to give Nigerian light. You know, these people can go to any extent to assassinate anybody that is coming close to this power. That's the reason why I said it the last time that Peter Obi should beef off his security. Because these two evil men that he's running with, Atiku and Tinubu, this one is not for joke, It's not for joke. And when you were talking about you are afraid that military might take over power. For me, I prefer military to even take over power. Military they are not even better than Buhari. During the Abacha time, Abacha was better than this. Babangida time, Babangida was better than this. Those people don't take all this nonsense that we are seeing today. You understand? If we would take military to sanitize our nation as he was, let it be. Me, I prefer
but not when you wins the election. No. Yeah, but that's what that might happen. Maybe Peter. Let me tell you something. If Tinubu wins, military will not dare, approach anything. If Atiku wins, military will not dare approach anything. But the fear now is if Peter Obi win, which we already know, say he go win.
Yeah, if Peter Obi win, military cannot take over power. Military cannot take over power. The only way they can do that, if maybe the thing now resort to escalation of violence, military will take over that state. That's the only way it will happen. You look at the one that happened in Egypt. That's what happened. Where there was a lot of power tussle in power. The military took over the power now. It brought the two candidates, put them in prison. So that is, if they don't let anybody have peace, the military will step in. That's what will happen.
All right, because Brother Nice, please hold on. It's still your time. Let me quickly respond to a comment right here. I saw a comment from one Anthony. Anthony, Anthony Ola, you should understand what I was trying to say now. The pregnant woman that was killed, of course, is very painful to everybody. But I'm making an instance. You should understand what I was trying to say. I don't know who she was. She was an obedient person or anything, but it doesn't matter. She's a human being. But I'm saying, anybody that is watching me right now, you see the truth and you failed to say it. Anybody might die tomorrow. Anybody. So that's what I'm saying. So you should understand what I was trying to say. Don't take me back, please. Thank you. Go ahead, Brother Nice.
Okay, yeah, you guys can hear me, right? So that is what it is. If anybody won and there are unrest in that place, that is where military will step in. You understand? So it's not when Peter Obi will win, the military will step in. No, military will try to watch. They will watch out. So if anybody wants to,
Let's also
My time
hear
don't
from
finish
others.
now.
Okay,
My
okay.
time
I
don't
thought you
finish
are
now.
done. Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm not done yet. So that is for that. And about that woman that, yeah, anyway, I touched on it before. About that woman that they killed. This is Nigeria for you, the Nigeria we are today. You understand? It's in Nigeria that killed unborn baby. It's in Nigeria that killed destiny. Very simple. So they are taking the life of that woman and the unborn baby because of the insecurity. Even our military police, our security force now, all of them now, they are not even insecurity in Nigeria. They can kill unkillable. So because these people, they have recruited all kind of people to our this thing, our the security outfit. There are Boko Haram there. There are cultists there. They are all kidnappers inside. There are all kind of people inside. A country where police use AK-47, they will be running around with AK-47. They cannot, in Western world here, do you see police running around with AK-47? It's not this Taser you see with police.
Okay, Brother Nice, have you heard the statement from the husband of the woman? Haven't?
No.
Okay,
No.
let's quickly listen to what how the husband narrated everything here. You know, please, my people, be patient with us. Let's listen to it.
My name is Benga Rahim. So on the 25th of December 2022, I woke up with my wife and the children, my cousins, my niece and nephew that came to do holiday with us. So we went to church because my church in Ikoyi was doing a general fishing program. So we decided to go to a nearby church. So we went to the church, we finished from church. Then my wife said we should go, it's Christmas Day, let's take everyone out. So we went to Aliba's supermarket near Ibrahim. We got ice cream there. Then from there we went to Domino Pizza near Thomas Estate. We had our pizza and ice cream from there. Then we headed towards Ajah to do a U-turn to come back to Ibrahim. My name is Benga Rahim. So on the 25th so when we did the U-turn, we saw policemen stopping cars. As we approached them, they said we should stop. In the process of that, we just heard a loud sound on my wife's side window. All of a sudden, I saw her chest open and blood was gushing out. Immediately I ran out. And as I ran out, my sister-in-law that was also with us had run out. I went to hold on to the policeman, and then he cocked his gun because as I ran out, he was ahead of me. His gun on her. And then talking to him was pointless. So I ran back into the car to see if anything could be salvaged on my wife. I saw her gasping for breath. Then by that time, my sister-in-law had brought this policeman to the car and pushed him into the front seat. So we headed to, we headed to Budo Hospital. On getting there, brought her out. Then they said they couldn't handle that we should go to Doran. Then we went to Doran. And then they tried to put bandages and cotton wool on her chest. They said, what happened? I said, police. And then I said, they're actually here with us. And then they were trying to put oxygen on her because she said she couldn't breathe. Then they tried to put needle in a syringe in her hand too. They eventually said that since it's a bullet thing that they can't handle that I should take her to Granville Hospital at VGC. Then I took her there, and on getting there, they declared that she was no more. So, and then the police people now carried her body and put in their truck. And then they wanted me to follow them, but I said I need to go and settle my children because I asked them, where are my children? They really didn't know because I know the last was when I dropped them off at Budo. So I went back to organized them to get to the house. So incidentally, one of my neighbors saw me on the road, and he helped me get them to the house. Then I got back to the police station, and then my friends and neighbors came around and wanted to pray for the body, and then we realized that he had taken her to the mainland, and
all right. That is the audio that we have from our husband, narrating that yesterday. Very, very sad, very, very unfortunate. A pregnant woman coming from church and just shot just like that. Her chest was opened. Although the governor of Lagos State have responded, reacted to this. According to the information reaching us, that 2 officers have been arrested. The male officer that shot her dead have been arrested. But we have been hearing all this arresting. What's going to happen afterwards? Brother Nice, please round up. Let's move on to the next person. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You see the way the husband explained this issue now, this incident. I wish there were first aid, like all this ambulance. That woman will still be alive. I wish it's like Western world here. That woman will survive. That man have to drive that woman by himself. That is the time they're supposed to call on ambulance, first aid. If it's a country that is well organized. From that place, inside that ambulance, they will be treating her before they get to the hospital. So, it's unfortunate situation. That is the reason why.
But if you check, this woman would have survived the way it looks like. But they went to the first hospital. They wasted all their time putting syringe in her hand and all that.
All the time.
Then after all, then I say, we're not going to feed one. Carry and go another one. They went to another one. All those one. It's just everything about Nigeria is just fraud. Nothing is working.
When this guy tell una say Nigeria jaga, you know, say that music are just for nothing. That music is very deep. You understand? That woman, you know how many life wait there for save if that country is well organized, well equipped with good hospitals, get good ambulance, well equipped ambulance. You know how many life they save? But these people, they prefer to carry that money go Swiss bank. All those evil politicians. Thank you so very much, Mr. Najawad.
Thank
you.
You
They make me vex. That country.
All right. Let's hear from Mans. Mans, good morning to you once again. Please talk to us. Sir.
Good morning, my brother, and may God bless you for this platform and helping out, my sister Emma today. You see, Niger Watch. For one, because Nigeria, as it is a fraudulent country. Nigeria is not a nation; it's a country of different nations in it, with different ideology, religion, ethnicity, name them. That is how that country is. And there is no way you would try to manage these people and get a responsible and a progressive nation. It is going to be difficult. More so, the foundation on which it is being operated right now is one of the problems of that country. I would like to see, irrespective of who comes in there, I would like to see a situation when Nigerians themselves, instead of calling for presidential election, to call for a national dialogue that will bring the 3 major ethnic groups on the table, that will bring all the minority ethnic tribes in that country on the table to decide the way forward and how they are going to live. That is the main thing. Once you get that one right, let's see the people that will say, no, they don't want that. Then we'll know where your problem is coming from. Once you get the foundation right, anybody that comes in there will be tamed. The institution, the foundation will hold them accountable. You don't even need, check and balances. Once they misbehave, they will be caught. That is why when Obama came to Ghana here, he told our president, as at that time, that Africa needs strong institutions and not strong men, because strong institutions outlive strong men. That is for that. Now, going to the woman, you see, I was a soldier at arms as well. And when you are doing what we call IS, what the policeman was doing there is what we call IS operations, IS ops. That's what he was doing. And in doing the IS, internal security operations, why leave your rifle open to round or automatic? You are in peacetime. Your life is not threatened. Why releasing your safety card from safety to round? Because if you set your rifle at S, letters S, it won't fire. Even if you press the trigger 20, 100, 1 million times, it will not fire. No bullet will be discharged or expended, as we call it. Your life is not threatened. Why releasing that safety catch to R, to round, or automatic? You see, when you put it at A, it fires rapid. The 30 bullets will go at a go, just like that. But when you put it at R, it will be firing 1-1. Why put it at R? When you are in a traffic, controlling traffic, that is the unprofessionalism that I see. The unprofessional nature of the policeman there that I discovered in the narration. Now also, remember that the bullet, any bullet that is produced is highly poisonous. Bullet, one of the dangerous component in that bullet there is what we call lead. Lead is what enters into the body and poison the body system, the tissues, everything immediately. The copper, the brown or golden, the brown cap you see on that bullet is a copper. And you know that copper has a high melting point. That is why they use it to cover the lead with low melting point. So when you fire, the heat it generates will melt the lead into a chewing, a gum. What we call, is it a chewing gum type? But the copper will hold it intact. The force and the heat it generates is what enters. And once it enters, it looks like a man that is carrying porter to splash on a wall. That is how it opens and enter into the body. Also, the entry point is very, very tiny compared to the exit. That is why it is dangerous. If bullet enter into your body, from the entry point, it will open into the body. Whatever that is on its way, including the vital organs there, will be taken out in a burst at the exit point. That is how it is. That is why it kills. When it enters you, it opens, spread like umbrella into the body. So anything on its way is going to go with it. That's why it is very, very difficult. And also, if the bullet remains in the body, that is where the lead will begin to act. The lead poison will begin to act. It doesn't take much time for someone who is, unless it didn't enter the vital organ, like the woman. Because if I heard the husband correctly, he said the bullet entered into the heart, the chest side, isn't it, sir? Niger Watch.
Exactly. That's what he said. Yes.
Okay, it entered into the heart. Immediately it entered into the heart, there is so many things that is going to destroy in that very place.
But the delays from the hospital might lead to our death as well.
You see, for me, I do, the only thing these people would do if they really know how to treat gunshot wounds or bullet wounds is to be, I do not know whether they have scan immediately there. They could have checked whether it has ruptured any vital organ in the body. Because bullet is something, that little thing that is like the tip of a pen. Once it enters into your body, it opens up like the way you open your umbrella. And that is how it goes. So anything inside there will be taken away. So that is how it is. It is very, very difficult unless a man survives of bullet wound, especially 7.62 caliber, caliber, of, that, what do they call it, AK-47 Alexandria Kalashnikov, model, or the Fabric National, the long one, the black one, the Nigerian soldiers normally carry, which is 7.62 FN rifle, caliber as well. You see, so they are very, very dangerous. And also what makes it dangerous is the lead that they send there. If it touches the vital organ, the chances of survival is slim. It's very, very slim. But if you didn't touch any vital organ, then what you will be battling now is the lead infection that has been, introduced into the cells of the body. So that is how it is. Because as long as that bullet entered through the chest side, the chances of that woman surviving is very slim. It's unfortunate that, due to the carelessness of the police officer, led to the death of that man, the great woman, and a pregnant woman for that matter. It is very, very, it saddens me to see our security operatives getting themselves involved in this kind of accidental discharge. So it is very, very, very uncalled for. That is why training and retraining, I do not know how the police council, the police administration, the training department, the demo department, the demonstration department is training and retraining these police officers. When you look at them on the street, you know that these people are not properly trained. They're not properly trained. Because if you are properly trained, you will know before you take your rifle out from the armory, you must make safe. At least to save your colleagues, not the civilian now. And when you are going into a civilian, populated area, the only thing you need to do is to, already your rifle is cocked. There is bullet inside that chamber. What you need to do is to put that rifle at safety. You can only release it when it takes only some few, less than few seconds for you to just twist it and it enters into where you make the rifle active. So these are some of the things. You don't supposed to do such thing in a crowded area, especially peacetime and in an internal, security operations. It's a no-no. And I believe that the law must act on that particular wayward, officer. And I do not know how the government or the Lagos State government will treat it, because we have cases where such things happen. By the time you realize, they sweep it under the carpet, just like they did in Lekki Tollgate. Up to now, those that were, the perpetrators of the killings of those youths at the Lekki Tollgate has not been brought to book. Some of them have been given. One of the officer, the lieutenant colonel that time, has been promoted to colonel. I know the man very well. He has been promoted to colonel, a staff officer, first class. You see, so these are some of the things. It is not just, arresting them or carrying, but how efficient is a trial and all the prosecution is done on this level, at least to make sure that the errant, the erring officer is properly dealt with. And my condolences goes to the man and to his family. And it's a pity that the small child in the belly of the woman was also killed. So sorry about that. And may God give the man, the family, the fortitude to bear the loss. Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, Max. Thank you very much, sir. You talk about the Lagos State Governor. Yes, he have responded to that by saying, and I will read quickly before we move on to the next person here. This is the statement from Sanwo-Olu. Sanwo-Olu said, 1 minute, my people, let me read from here because it's a bit, as you can see, right, I'm not sure you guys can see that, but let me just read here. With utter shock and sadness, I received the news of the mindless shooting of citizens by a police officer whose primary job function was to protect the same citizen. I hereby sympathize with the family, friends, and associates of late Bolale Rahim. I'm therefore assuring everyone of the state government full support and cooperation with the police authorities in the investigation to unravel the remote and immediate cause of the shooting that led to Bolale's untimely death, with a view to ensuring that justice is served. Okay, let me put this on the screen again so that maybe you guys can read from here. I have studied a preliminary report on the matter and have instructed the appropriate government officers to immediately get on it. We must ensure a speedy justice for the late Bolale. Our government cannot sit back and watch our citizens killed by the same law enforcers that should ordinarily protect them. I'm aware that the Lagos State Police Command have arrested, disarmed, and detained the police officers involved in the shooting incident. I can assure you that the accused persons will have their day in court and nothing will be spared under the laws of Lagos State until justice is served adequately. We will ensure that it is done speedily because justice delayed is justice denied. I would also appeal to residents to remain calm and not take law into their hands on the matter. The state government will live up to our responsibilities and get justice for late Bolale Rahim. Okay, the last statement from the Lagos State Governor, I believe is because of the plans that is currently going on, because they said that the police station there in Nigeria, they want to burn it down. So, sometimes when these people give statement like this, if they are serious, it's hard to know. Maybe they are just giving statement for their own selfish interest. They don't want the citizens to take law into their hands and all that. But I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. This is the response from the Lagos State Governor, Governor Sanwo-Olu. Our own principal have also responded. Yes.
Sorry, sir. You see, things like this has been happening in Nigeria, and there is no justice for the victims, of this brutality from the security operatives. That is why Nigerians are trying to take the laws into their hand. One happened in my mother's hometown. This thing happened in Enyimba City. The soldier boy followed this guy to the village, which is about 20 miles from Enyimba City, Aba, and shot him dead in front of his father's compound because of 50 naira. That involved the governor of Abia State as well. Till today, the next day, they heard that the guy has been transferred from there to a different place. Up to now, we have not seen anything. You see, these are some of the things that are happening. How prudent would they carry out all these long statements that they issued if the people discover that things are not done appropriately? In fact, they use the introduction of jungle or instant justice, is invoked. And I won't say no. I won't say no to it. I will not judge the people because, my brother, it's difficult. Just like this madam right now with a child in the belly. My brother, it is not easy. Thank you.
Lagos State Governor is the rubber stamp governor. Lagos State Governor is the rubber stamp governor. He's not going to give any justice. That's just the truth.
Okay. Before we move on to the next person, let me quickly take the reaction from our own principal here, Mr. Peter Obi, who tweeted about 12 hours ago, saying that I'm shocked by the mindless killing of Mrs. Bolale Rahim by a trigger-happy policeman on a Christmas day. Her death is a huge loss to our immediate and extended family. Like I've always said, a well-trained and professional police officer will not engage in police brutality. That is from Mr. Peter Obi, presidential candidate of Labour Party, my principal. Okay, I would like us to move on now to the next person that I have here. Mr. Peter Okundaye, talk to us, sir. Good morning to you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. I mean, we are still morning. Anyway, for although if there was shooting and it was lawyer and it was done by police, well, we give glory to God, because when they kill our people in a toll gate, or the one the police has been killing since, the people who said they read law and supposed to act law, make it function, they will fold their hands. And when those boys came out, they will drive them inside. They will start speaking another man language known as grammar. So I believe God has a way of making people to realize their mistakes. So that is why you have to push the police to act on one of them, so that they will know, they will feel the pain that we who are not their so-called grammar people are feeling. So I just believe that is just what God wants them to know, because I believe now they will start quoting their grammars, just like the way Sanwo-Olu still quoting your grammar, because the Sanwo-Olu grammar is the way they always quote for us who are not grammar people. We will take action, we will do this one. We have never seen any police or soldiers that keep person, they said they sack him. Instead of sacking him, they will change the position. They will say they will want to, the police will lie and say that it was one self-defense, and that. So that is why the police still self-defense on this lawyer. Because if not, the lawyers are the ones that are supposed to know what they call law and make law war, because they were the ones that are supposed to check on the police, check on the soldier, check on the government, and said this is not how government work in other countries. This is how it's supposed to be. But just because they will get 1 naira and 2 naira from the stupid leaders, then they will be on their side. So I wish it is even governed on the key now. I will even be more happy. So I cannot even defend any of their case since it's their side. So that it will give glory to God, so that they will still feel from the pain that we are feeling. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, sir, for making that very brief. Good man, please talk to us. Good morning to you, sir.
Yeah, good morning, Patunanga. For the woman's case, my condolences goes to the family. She just take out, but this is Nigeria for you. This is not new to us. It's happening even during Fela's time. Fela sang it. Policeman go slap your face, I'm a man go whip your nyash. You're going to look like donkey. Nothing. It's not like today. Just like there's social media now, so people guys blow it proportional. As we talk now, the army, they are killing people in the east, burning people's business and houses. They're not talking about those ones, because those people are in the village. They are poor people. Because this one is a lawyer now, it's in the city. They're all making noise, but people are dying. The military are killing people in villages because those people are poor people. Nobody speaks for them. This is Nigeria for you. Nigeria has become a country where people would rather you swear for me that God will punish me than to tell me Nigeria happened to me. To tell person Nigeria should happen to you is like a curse, because this is how Nigeria has become. This is this situation we find ourselves. It's not new. It's not a new thing. It's just that the woman is a lawyer. The Lagos State governor is just making this statement just to calm the. There's nothing going to happen to the man. The statement he brought out is just to calm the people down, so the people will not revolt. Look at what happened in France. Just 3 people were killed, Kurdish people. Go and see the way citizens, the way they are destroying things. This is anger. When the people, Nigerians, I don't know, we just calm down. This thing, they will sweep it under the carpet and nothing will happen. And Nigerians will look on. It's been there. Fela sang all this thing. All these people sang, Majek Fashek, they all sang this thing. It's not today. So let's just come and pretend and see if something, nothing's going to happen. Someone is not going to do anything. I'm just the family. I don't know. There's nothing they can do. They are just going to bury their dead, because they said if something happened to somebody, because it's not you, somebody's carrying dead body, you'll be saying, oh, it's a pity. Don't it happen to you, then you will know the pains. People are dying every day from the hands of the security agencies, both police, army. So it's not new. They should just take out this Nigeria for you. We pray for, as people say, we keep saying God should pray for a better Nigeria, but God cannot do anything. God has given us our mind, has given us our hand, has given us our leg, has given us our mouth, has given us our eye. God is cannot going to do. We have to take our destiny in our hand. This kind of thing happen. This is enough for people to come out and say, no, we revolt. This police, we want to see this policeman. We want people shout. The policeman, they will bring it. It's not like the policeman is somewhere. We saw the man in video. We have seen his picture. So what are we saying? They want to investigate. What stupid investigation are they talking about? This is what Nigeria should do. We should keep like we say we want to love Nigeria. We love Nigeria. We don't love ourselves. We keep pretending we're all selfish. Nigerians are, an average Nigerian person is a selfish human being. I'm telling you. If it happens to somebody else, it doesn't concern you. What it happens to you. If we are truly in Nigeria, we want to unite a big, we start it now. And this kind of things happen. We come out and say, no, we want to see that man brought to book. All this grammar, someone who is telling us this stupid thing. It happened in NSAS. That's what the stupid under the carpet is gone. So this is Nigeria for you. That's my take on that one. And as for the Gumi side, look, Nigeria, what you said it completely. Look, we can continue to wish for better Nigeria, but the truth is, we cannot avoid the fact that the military can come in. And who is the military? The same people. Let's call it, it's the Fulani. When people say Fulani, don't call Fulani, it is them. Please, let's forget this. They've restructured Nigeria. All the sensitive position, they are there in the military, every police, custom, immigration, they are there. If they're going to overthrow tomorrow, it's them. If P2B is their threat, Nigeria, I keep asking my friends, they keep arguing. I say, at what point have you begin to think Nigeria has become a better country? No. Sometimes we think Nigeria has become America, Nigeria has become Europe. No, Nigeria is still Nigeria, is corrupt. The only thing now is that there's social media now that we're making noise. Nigeria is still the same. These people, they have their plans. They've structured Nigeria. If you don't come them, what happened, Abiola? God forbid, it will happen and nothing will happen. They've taken over the military. They've taken everything. That's why Gumi can come out and say, don't go to terrorists, because who's going to go after the terrorists? It's not the same military. The terrorists are in the military. The military is the terrorists. This is what is going to happen. I'm sorry, but this is the truth. Let's just tell ourselves the truth. We can't continue to shy away that military cannot take over. They will take over because they are there. It's the Fulanis. Let's call a spade a spade. People say it's not all the Fulani. I was watching one program, an Hausa boy. An Hausa boy is not a Fulani. He was saying, look them. I think he was from Kanuri or something. He said, look them there. Their leaders, Kanuri, they form a group like to fight against these terrorists, against the Fulani. But he was asking people, tell me one Fulani leader that has organized people to go after these killers. They don't, because they are the same. They are the same. We can't. People say don't call up Fulanis. They are, when they went to a boy to attack the community, what happened? The Fulanis in that community, they went out of the community before they came to attack. That's how they operate. Before they come to a community, the Fulanis in that community will go away. And they will come and attack, and you say we should not call the Fulani. We will call them. Let's call a spade a spade. All this political statement, we want to be. We from the south, we think we are too educated. Are we more educated than Gumi? We are not more educated. Gumi is highly educated. All these their leaders, they are educated. Lamido Sanusi is educated. These people are educated people. Let's not come deceiving ourselves like we went to the best school. We are abroad. We want to be politically correct. These people are taking over Nigeria in our eyes. Afghanistan template is happening before our nose, and we are here trying to say, don't call them. We call it. Let them know that we know what they are doing. That's why I want to bring Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, tell them to their face. That's why they want to go after him to kill him, because he's telling them to their face. All those secrets they were hiding. He came to the public and put it there. This people are coming to take over Nigeria. And Nigeria now, we have opened our eyes and we keep to say, we want to talk. These people have agenda. Let's take it that way. There's nothing we can do. Gumi can come. They all come out publicly to say different kind of things. A man from Jigawa said the oil in Bayelsa belongs to Jigawa. Nobody said anything. Can anybody from the south make such a statement that the gold in Zafara belong to Anambra or belong to Lagos or nobody can say it. Somebody come on national TV say that all the Fulani are all over Nigeria, their brothers and sisters, they want to make Nigeria their own. And they are making Nigeria their own. We are here. Trucks of Dangote is bringing people in during the COVID-19. Where are those people now? I'm not asking questions. Where are those people that came in? So we from the south, we keep trying to be painting things. No, Gumi is soliciting for votes. Vote for terrorists. We that live in America, Europe, that somebody in America can come out and terrorists is living in their country and somebody say, come to a terrorist, don't vote for president that will come after you, these terrorists, because he said if they are our warriors, who is our? Our is it Nigerians? Our is it Northerners? Or is it the Fulani? Our warriors, these people are already dividing Nigeria. No, we are not one. These people know we are not one. That's why Gumi can say those people are our warriors. It's not Nigeria warriors. It's not Patana warriors. It's not Hausa warriors. It's the Fulani warriors.
Yeah, but this type of things you are saying is not helping because
Forget it. I can't
yeah,
take
there
word.
has
We
to
can't
be
put
bridge
it. No,
builders. People
forget.
like you are like
Nigeria, forget that thing. We can't
go
continue
on
to pull our
trying to divide both sides. People like you
It's
should be
not
set aside.
dividing. Say the
Nigeria,
truth.
Nigeria, keep quiet. This is what you do since 1960.
If the nation should move forward, people like you should
Excuse
be
me,
set aside because
let
you
me
are the
talk.
ones
Let
that
me
are
Do
talk.
dividing
Naija,
both
allow him
sides.
to make his point. You made your point. Nobody interjected you. Allow him.
Let me talk. This is what we do since 1960. They created state for us. We didn't participate. We didn't participate. They created constitution for us. We didn't
That's why
participate.
no northerner will come here
Let
because
me
people
talk.
like you just
Excuse
describe them
me,
as
let me
one
talk.
unit.
That's why we are talking now. We have to talk. We can't be keeping quiet. They gave the Sharia. We didn't talk. They registered Nigeria in IOC. We didn't talk. Somebody came on national TV and said Fulani come to Nigeria. We didn't talk. We see people bringing truck to Nigeria, start Nigeria. We didn't talk. So we have to talk now. We call the spade a spade. If we want Nigeria to move forward, if it's going to break, let it break. We can't continue to pretend like all these things. Look, we from the south, I keep saying it. The problem is our problem. Because now you're trying to be political correct. Gumi, how can Gumi say such thing? Nobody's arresting him. Have you asked yourself that question? How can Gumi say nobody's arresting him?
Did you even read what he said? Did you even read what he said? Did you even bother to read what he said? You see the problem with people, they never bother to read.
Tunaja is going to get to your turn. Please bullet point anything you need to respond to. When it gets to your turn, you use your own minutes to talk, please.
Okay.
Please go ahead, sir. Good man, are you good man, you still there? Oh, I think we lost you as well. You are not speaking. Okay, your network, you are unmuted, but I believe your network is affected. Okay, before I move on, George Blue Shell, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you, sir. Thank you, thank you. This means a lot to us. God bless you, sir. Okay, good man, you need to come back again. I don't know what happened. Let me quickly move on now to the next person here. Hey, are you there with us?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, talk to us, sir. Good morning to you.
You see, the brother that was speaking, and for all the panelists that speak, you too, Mr. Najawash, you said a very powerful point. You said things that concern the people, the ordinary people, the layman, people on the street, common people that live in that country. You were emotional, you were serious, deep in your mind, you were speaking deep inside your bone marrow. Nigeria we see today is not the Nigeria we know anymore. We all be trying to pretend that Nigeria is still a Nigeria that we all know might be 28, 29 years ago. Nigeria have heavily deteriorated. Heavily. You cannot travel from one point to other point without not putting your hands on your head. Our security is more or less none. Our important men or the security apparatus they have in that country is more or less, you don't know who are they. They are like people they brought, like S talks, political talks, they put into the police. They cannot control the guns, they cannot control nothing. Things are becoming more worst. If the right man is not in power, that know how to run things, not an Agbero running things, or somebody just sit in his living room and other people to sit around him, Amajiri, and started giving orders. Man that really know how to run things. Man that is well read, well educated, sound mind. Which is Peter Obi? If not Peter Obi, we are just at the beginning of the descendants of that country to be worst. It's worse than chaotic now. A country have to be ruled actually in a proper way. in a constitutional way, but be laid down in the constitution. That's how Nigeria was always be run, be it the military or those that came in. I think for the past few years now, the country is being run by another type of playbook. That's why see things are happening anywhere. Injustice, also not settled, also strike. Nothing is just be settled. All what we hear is baby English. People are just building huge, huge, kind of like stupid investment that you is this country belong to you now alone? These few people, you might be able to eat pounded yam and egusi soup today. That's just a tiny part of it. Tomorrow you're not. You know, if things are not being done right, and let this election play right without not super ringing it in a way that you think, oh, everybody just for the sun are just quiet. No, this election is going to be something else. Because the country, everybody is tired. We just need two different human beings that will just follow the rules and the laws, not playbooks of some kind of cartels, all just because they are personal interest. That what happened in 1999. You know, they just set some people. What we're seeing now, this start now, only that the people then was a little bit struggling building it until they just ban Sharia law in society aspect. That Sharia law didn't last up to 3 years before Boko Haram brought his head out. The military never give those laws out because Nigeria is being governed by one constitution. You know, 3 years Boko Haram brought their head out because the people were still demanding for more, demanding for more, demanding for more, and these politicians are kicking into this whole interest. We'll give you the no problem. No, that's what we're to today. We're in heavy debt. Sooner or later, we're not able to run our country. If you take the right man to rule a country, you need a laid down constitution that everybody will follow, and that will be the justice. Nobody's above the law. If the wrong person come in, forget even the military themselves who are dying now to fight a invisible war. They don't even know. Some of them don't even know who are they really fighting self. But they're just fighting, but dying. Honorary man, poor men, children, officers are just dying for something they don't even understand. You think they'll fold their hands and become an idol? Hell no. No way. You know, you can bribe the one at the top, but you cannot bribe the middle ones. You know, Nigeria is the first time I've seen Nigeria fold their hands and let things deteriorate like this. You have never been to this extent that even we now adapt ourselves into suffering and say God will save us. Yes, or make a jackpot. We have no other country. This is the country we have. Even the Northerners, they're even feeling it. They're even feeling it. So if you think whatever, I'm surprised to Nigeria challenging that man or whatever. To Nigeria, do you like the situation we are today in that country? I want to ask you, do you like it? Do you see this country surviving for the next 5 years? If the right person is not involved, whereby everybody will get the sugar round, not just let me take it, because it's easy, because now it's not let me build estates just for all end estates, all end schools. When we were growing up in Nigeria, private schools were not too much like this. Everybody was, government school was all running, everything was all running. I went to the greatest university at that I call Uniben, during the time of Alele Williams, whereby you can sit and challenge that lady at that time. Still, we still follow the rules. She will reply to you in a way. Nobody was scared of anything. If you don't like it, go to court. So people were being rusticated at that time. Everybody, those guys went to court and they all came back to the same school. Due to University of Benin, still the University of Benin at that time. I'm just giving an example. Now, when they condemn the country, private school pop out everywhere. Private universities. That's when the country started saying, you don't run a country like this, what we're experiencing now. You cannot even sleep outside. You cannot even sit and say, let me even drink a cup of water in front of your house without knowing you're even scared. Who's the one passing by if you come to kidnap you? I used to follow my friend mother to the farm, all the way from Okoro, the great Okoro there. This lady was having her own farm. We'll go and farm there. She'll pick some laborers. We'll just driving. No scared. Can anybody get right now? Even in that farm, you even be scared who's coming out of that jungle. It's not even the bush evil coming to kidnap you. If the wrong person come to power, what we're seeing now is just a dance. It's just a dance in the first gate to a palace. The real dance will be far more worse than this. Look at now, Benin, Lagos, Ibadan Road. We don't know who's pumping out there now, kidnapping people. For some time now, they'll be doing things there. Can you drive inside Lagos? Hold up. They'll put gun out. You will be in the car. Somebody will be putting gun on you on somebody's side there for robbery. People are coming out, taking the laws into their hands. The police are weak. The army have been fighting wars, never end wars. They become exhausted. What we're saying now is give us the right man. And that right man we know that have a sound mind that can stand at least for 10 hours discussing, solving problem. It's Peter Obi. At least the chicken, they even know that. The dogs out on the street even know that. So what we're saying, we want a new Nigeria whereby justice will be carried out, court will be court, police station will be police station, army will have time to rest to protect the country. Education will be education. You can walk on the street. You can have security, sense of security. That's what we want. Not by sounding one kind, try to pretend like the way to Nigeria is trying to move now. Or try to be, I don't know if it's diplomatic or diplomacy. Diplomacy has been going on. But that's how we suck into this problem we are up to today. We don't want that. Thank you, brother.
Thank you very much, Mr. A. Thank you for your submission right there. Okay, all of you have called out to Niger. So it's your turn now to Niger. Please, what's your take on this and respond to those that called you out?
Yeah, we all know, I think many of them that live in the West, they know full well that generalization is extremely dangerous. They shouldn't be doing that. And yet they do it in their country when they just blatantly call the North as one entity, and they call the Fulani entity because Gumi now is the head of all Fulanis. These type of things that we are doing, we are polarizing our country. We are dividing it, and this is why you don't see Northerners showing up here over and over again. I spoke to a Northerner, and any time I see a platform where Northerners show up, the Southerners are impressed because the polarization has meant that they don't come and meet. If we don't meet, how is the family going to come together and fix things when we just keep generalizing all the time? Yeah, I'm not saying that they are Northerners not causing problems, but it's not all of them. You know that. Most get on with that. 80% of people in any situation don't care about all these things. They just want to get on with their lives. Blanketing all of them as terrorists and people that want to take over the entire country is just not the way it works. You have to look at the problem and deal with the problem, and maybe try to reach out to the people on that side so that you understand better on how to deal with it, while not being stupid as allowing them to tell you that it's okay, let's just keep killing and so that we can take over your territory. No, that is not how it works. You just have to reach with like-minded people, bridge the gap. That is how we fix things. And when we say they are doing all these things, we completely divorce, actually dying more. How do you lack so much empathy that you don't even notice when your fellow countrymen are dying in the North? You just care about only your own, and you blame them for causing all the deaths. Like it's only all of them that are causing all the deaths. So why would you think that lady that was killed in Lagos now, are we not complaining? What makes you think they are jubilating when their people are getting killed? How do we lack so much empathy that we can't even see beyond it? And people just come here and polarize us over and over again. That is what I'm calling. And I'm not calling out the fact that maybe Gumi may be a terrorist sympathizer. I'm not calling out that maybe there are some northerners that believe that they need to take over the whole country. They want to Islamize the whole country. Of course, there are extremists everywhere. But you have to also realize that you don't throw 80% of them, 90% of them into the same lump. Because that is those 90% are the ones that are going to take over the country and rule this country for the betterment of everyone. That's all I'm saying. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much to Niger for making that so quick. No, Mr. Alex, wait, just hold on. We are getting close to you. I think you're the next after Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat, sir, please talk to us.
Thank you very much. Alex, I don't know, is it something urgent you really want to, does it leave? Alex, you want to say something?
No, continue. No, continue, sir, continue. I will just be patient. Thank you.
Okay, very good.
Thank you, sir.
So, right now, what I want to do is what I started with, but I was misunderstood. I'm saying that all of us have a point. Since we've been listening here, there's nobody who's out of order. All right? Mr. Ehi has a point. To Niger has a point. But right now we're playing chess. So I don't want anybody to try to tell me to play Lido, not even draft. See, make I go begin play Lido. It's a chess match now. We're focused on the election. There's no reason for me to stand here and be preoccupied with condemning an Islamic cleric, a controversial Muslim cleric acting as a self-appointed middleman between himself and the government and bandits. Do you know how many bandits you have in the north right now? Most people don't have an idea. It's not like 50. Now, each bandit has from 500 to 1,000, some of them 2,500, some 50, some 100. It's not just 100, they have hundreds of bandits, terrorists operating over there, killing their own people and others. So you have a cleric who's very controversial. Some regard him as a terrorist. So he goes yesterday and gives a sermon where he's preaching that his people should not vote. You know, he's calling his people, these bandits, these terrorists are his people. Say, don't vote for somebody who's just going to come out here and kill you. For self-preservation, I want you to vote for somebody who's going to negotiate, perhaps give us what we want. So I'm not going to be distracted with going to sue him. All these Nigerians who are sitting here right now and listening to us in the chat section and outside, talking nonsense about don't placate Gumi. They sit there. Buhari comes in and removes the Chief Justice of our country that requires 2/3 majority to remove from office, from the National Assembly. He single-handedly removed Chief Justice Onegin. Nigerians did nothing. So at the courts, he's taking it over. He took over the Senate, rigged the election. Nigerians just said nothing. So he's got the Senate. He's got a rubber stamp, Senate president. He's got the courts. Even if Nnamdi Kanu goes there and wins anything, he's not released.
Mr. Pansat,
yes, sir.
Mr. Pansat, what is your take on the possible military taking over? On the possibility, because I want us to really address that part.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Let's actually deal with what we have at hand. The military cannot take over because it will be the best thing for us, right? If the military would take over, so we could then know we're fighting the military. The problem we have is that we don't have it. We don't have it that lucky. So the only thing we should be concentrated on is to actually identify all the parties in this thing, right? For the first time, Nigerians are awake. The worst thing anybody's going to do is to try to rig the election, because the youths are not going to have it. People from Edo are not going to have it. Easterners are not going to have it. Northerners are not going to have it. So it's just not going to work, because, believe it or not, we've made progress. What we all hate is happening to everybody, not just one ethnic group anymore. So some of the things we were crying about in the 1960s, people are crying about it now. So we have to play chess. To Nigeria is right by saying don't demonize all Northerners so they could come out of their shell and come up here and talk to us, right? But Mr. Ehi is right as well. If we're going to have a conversation, we have to be honest. We don't want Northerners to come here. If they want to be babied, you're going to come here to hear that terrorism is one of the biggest problems we have in the country. Islamization of the country with secular state. So you can't come here try to hear what else. What do you want to hear? But if you're afraid, you can't come here because your neighbors are going to kill you because you are fraternizing with Christians, infidels. It's understandable. But all I'm begging everybody is to assess the country properly. People like Gumi is irrelevant right now. He's a pariah. Does he have intention to kill us? I don't know. Is he working as a negotiator that goes in the dens of terrorists? What do you expect him to say? Come out here and condemn them? How's he going to go back out there? If there's somebody to negotiate with, he'll be one of those people. Like somebody said, he's a scholar, he's learned. If you ask me what do the terrorists want, I have no idea what they're fighting for. I have no idea. There's so many of them. But before I forget, the only person whose life is at risk is Tinubu. In the unlikely event that he wins, he'll be dead within a week or two. Because Shetima is not a Boy Scout. Shetima is watching him to take over. He's not even going to last a month. They did it MK Abiola. The kind of people who want to do harm to our country, the kind of people they kill are not people like Peter Obi. They kill people who betray, people who play evil politics, people they can't trust, people who betray their own people. They know who those are. So should we worry about anybody else? We should, but we're not. It's not Peter Obi that it's this election. This is the Nigerian people. If you eliminate Peter Obi, it's like removing Nnamdi Kanu, and you say, okay, the Biafrans or the Southeasterners are done. Once Nnamdi Kanu is just somebody who is doing his own thing. All right? He's not the people. Peter Obi is not the people. So I want to caution everybody, don't be afraid. Don't be saying the Northerners own the country. What country? They don't own the country. The problem we had before is that we're so divided that a bulk of good tribes were not looking for their own self-interest. They thought the only people to be trampled upon are the Southeasterners. That was the only problem we had, the whole problem we had. But today, if you're in Benue Plateau and somebody's going to come take your farm or kill you, you're not going to let it. If you're in Edo, you're not going to let it. If you're in the Yoruba land, you're not going to let it. In Igbo land, the same thing. So now, the Christians feel marginalized in the north. They're not going to let you marginalize them. So it's not a northern thing anymore. Gumi wants to create war between Christians and Muslims. But somebody like me, I want him to get it. Because actually, that's the only battle we should be fighting is that battle right there. It's intractable in every society. In Nigeria, it's like 50-50, 40-60. I don't know what the percentage is. It's two traditions that nobody has been able to figure out how to fix that. Maybe Nigeria is going to be lucky. We have an election. The right person wins it. They give it to that person. But if they don't, yes, after February, they will have that discussion, because that battle is where the whole thing lies. That is not something to shy away from. But I have committed myself to give it all try, to be democratic, forget about the history of Christians and Muslims then, because it's right there. That's what's staring us in the face. So if they want it, let them rig the election. Then after February, we're going to talk about that. That's all I'm saying. For right now, if you want me to spin food you so you could come to a platform and talk, no, I don't have to do that. This is not my platform. This is not a platform of my tribe. But I'm here to respect whatever the rules are, voice my opinion, hope the best for our country. That's it. I'm not going to spoon feed you. I'm not going to baby you. I'm not a politician. I just want a peaceful country, a progressive country where all of us can contribute and be safe, practice our religion, the private affair in a secular country, have respect for myself and my neighbor, love my neighbor like myself. Is that too much to ask anybody? Come on. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Pansat. Thank you very much, sir, for your submission. I guess Mr. Alex might be responding to every one of you here and the main topic that we're talking about. Alex, please talk to us. Good morning to you once again, my brother.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you, everybody. My dear brothers, my dear veterans, we are in this together. I want to apologize to, I don't know if this is right, to Domingo Ojukwu, the Ikemba of Inewi, the first Oxford graduate in Nigerian military. Because the Bende State, the Midwestern region, especially the Benin Kingdom, the Benin, we played also a very bad role. I will not go in details. This nonsense we are seeing today would not have happened if the agreement reached somewhere in the East by all stakeholders across the length and breadth of this nation was carried out. When the Republic of Biafra was declared, when the Oduduwa Republic was also declared, and the Republic of Nigeria was declared. Some miscreant in the military, they betrayed Mr. Ojukwu. How many people was among the betrayer at some point? I have that details. So I will apologize on behalf of my own family, because this set of people who don't want to train their children, who intentionally do not want to invest on their children, they call them amajoris. They unleash them.
You see that different, more polarized.
Listen, I'm going somewhere, please, guys. I did not distract you. I did not distract you. I don't know if you are an amajori, but this is what we are seeing on ground. How did they kill Deborah? What about that? Does that make sense to you? Okay, now have you heard anything about those that killed that poor girl? Would they kill your sister like that? Would they kill your wife like that? Does that make sense to you, my brother?
After the ones that did it, don't generalize.
For me, my dear brother, I apologize to Ojukwu. Listen, guys. You won't watch TV. At some point, you see some buildings collapsing on their own. You don't need to touch them; they will collapse. You only have to save lives. Nigeria will eventually collapse unless Peter Obi comes in next year and heal the land. Even the victims of the Biafra Civil War are still begging for healing. They brought us a fake reconstruction, reconciliation, and rehabilitation. And the fake NYSC, they call it an integration program. As we be integrated? As there be rehabilitation? As there be reconstruction? Let's be honest here. I'm going somewhere to the topic. I'm just starting the car. So for me, when people are busy investing on their children in other parts of the country, you are busy producing children to the glory of God, we know. But you should be responsible for God's sake. If we want to build a united and a safe environment for human beings to live, they want to turn us through their religion into animals. We are not vampires. We don't kill people. We are normal human beings. We don't glorify the death of a fellow human being, let alone a fellow Nigerian. You saw how they were glorifying the death of Deborah. You know the killings nationwide for the past 6-7 years. We must tell ourselves the truth. We are not animals. Up till now, the law only works against people who are not from their side. So for me, if you are shying away from the truth, the country will collapse on everybody. It's just a matter of time. A little wind will just blow. You will see it happen. It's not what you wish for. So talking about the military taking over, my dear brothers and sisters, the military can't take over. But the citizens are not well treated. The citizens are hungry. The citizens are disenfranchised. The citizens are not protected. The citizens are denied the basics of life. No water to drink. No food to eat. Farmers have been chased away intentionally with the unleashing of 6 million killers by the federal government. Where are those that bombed the Kuje prison? Why are you hiding from the facts and figures I'm giving you? Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, challenge me. I dare you to challenge me if I'm wrong. Was the federal prison? Listen, I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere, sir.
Let me just, I hate to interrupt you because it's so eloquent and I really want to hear from you. But before you leave that topic on the lady that was just killed, the lawyer, Miss Rahim, you know, I want to remind you because there was an incident not long ago, was a Yoruba, the first female combat pilot officer, flight officer.
Yes, I remember.
Lulupe,
a young lady.
A young lady, and there seems to be a pattern of eliminating these southern, especially Yoruba elites, like flight officers, army officers, and I wanted you to remind you of that.
Yes, I remember that young lady who was caught in her prime. There was no justice. They said it was a mistake.
Yeah, that it was accident, like a car running.
Yes, and that lady was combating the so-called bandits.
Right.
And they want to make us by force accept the killings of human beings as a normal thing to do. No, we are not the same in that regard. We are not one. We don't suck people's blood. We don't glorify death. We are hospitable. We are normal human beings. We don't kill people for joy or for God. I don't know the God you are killing people for. I don't understand where the madness came from. And when we talk, people say we are polarizing the place. The place is already polarized by the killings. I pray that your sister will not be killed and shown on video. Take a place. For me, the country will on its own collapse if Obi do not do anything about it. Whether you like it or not, nothing lasts forever. Not even bad things. So with the way things are going now, with the injustice everywhere, with the blood crying, God said to somebody in the Bible, he said, the blood of your brother is crying to me for vengeance. Do you know how many bloods are crying? Do you know where is the justice system? Have you ever asked of the whereabouts of the feelings of Deborah's parents, Deborah's brothers and sisters? Have you ever talked about that? That we have a law system, a so-called judicial system. So for me, what is happening now is the kind of thing we went to buy in the market. I'm sure Awolowo and the rest of them who were against the ideas of Ojukwu are happy now. Even some of our people from Edo State who somehow betrayed Colonel Ojukwu those days, they've not seen it. Go on, said it on BBC 8 months ago. That is, if he had known that his people will be killed in the Middle Belt, he would have allowed Biafra to go. That he's too old now to do anything about it. Gowon said that. Gowon, who was the military president, a 29-year-old then, illiterate president then too, because he was at the Aburi conference in Ghana. So for me, we are deceiving ourselves when we refuse to call a spade a spade. You call a spade a shovel to my face, not when I'm here, not under my watch. If you want to fix the country, you must heal the land. The land is bleeding. Justice needs to be served. Up to today, America still put flowers on the graves of the victims of the September 11 attack. They went after Osama bin Laden, brought him down. They still remember those families and those names. So we must remember what happened. That's the beginning. You cannot develop on people's blood, and you are still doing it. You are still dividing the nation. The whole thing is being taken over by one side of the country, and you expect them to clap for you. So the military, for me, can't take over. The only thing that will happen, the citizens will take back their country, either by the ballot box or by violent means, because survival instinct is a natural thing with every animal. And man, according to Aristotle, is by nature a political animal, because it's all about interest. People want to feed, people want to eat, people need shelter, people need jobs, and they know the resources they have. Imagine you tell me the oil in the deltas is for Nigeria, and the gold in Zamfara is for the northerners, or is for Zamfarans. When we talk, you tell us it's not all of them. Come and prove it to me. It's not all of them. What did their youth do when Deborah was killed? Did they come out and lead the protest in their city? Where it happened? Did they even come out in Abuja to even lead the protest? What did their so-called youth that you are defending? It's not all of them. For me, the country is lopsided. The country is a fraud, and it will break. It's just a matter of time. It's a matter of when, not if. So, dear brothers and sisters, my condolences to that woman. May God take care of the family. But we must tell ourselves the truth. We are not one. Some people glorify death. They said they are killing for some strange god somewhere. I don't know how they come about that. I don't know the dogmatism. I don't know the brainwashing. I don't know how that came about. They forbid to train their children. They have a lot of children. They don't want to train them. They unleash them, monsters, with 6 million AK-47s. So we have them in the National Assembly who are funding this chaos. I'm not afraid to make my legal logomaki. And my logomaki I will make without logo apartheid. I stand to be corrected. The people destroying this nation right now, the people destroying the peace of the country right now, those are the aim of affairs. And the majority of them are from one side of the country. And don't stop a baby from crying when you beat that child. We who are from this side of the country are seeing things. You expect me to be quiet about it? Hell no. This is why I went to school. So if you want to really fix the country, like somebody said, after Obi wins, we'll sit down and talk. If we cannot agree on something,
someone said that he allow Biafra to leave. Where did
he said go to BBT, go to go on interview. I will send the link here. Don't worry. If that's paying you, Gowon is angry with it. Even if Gowon is not living in Nigeria now, he lives abroad. He only comes for official duties as a former military president. If you don't know, he's bleeding because people called him. His village called him to order and said, "Look at the people you fought for those days. For you to have allowed the country to break and let peace reign." Swedish and Danish, are they not living together? Were they not all one country before? Why are we afraid of negotiating what is good for everybody? So for that is your business. So may they not kill your sister, may they not kill your mother, may they not kill your relative, may they not cut you and cut your hand. You that is talking before you wake up to reality.
You would rather polarize our nation. I don't know what you represent. We
don't belong to each other. You can go and ask the Lekki to get victims. Go and ask the Lekki to the people who were killed. So my dear brother, I know you have friends from the Fulani enclave. Tell them to stop killing people.
No,
tell them to stop killing people. We are not vampires. We are human beings. We are human beings. We are well brought up. We have hospitality. We are not animals. Tell them to stop killing people. Tell them to stop killing people. Tell them to retrieve our military from the east and let them secure the country. They should stop bringing people from Niger Republic, from Mali, from Guinea. They should rule this country according to the rule of law. We are not animals. If they are animals, we are not animals. We are not dogmas. My dear brothers and sisters, we have proper home bringing. So the Nigerian government with the Fulani mentality killing nationwide, and you expect me to be quiet? Not me.
Mentality.
So it's the Fulani mentality. Let me tell you, in Edo State, a woman's mother was killed. A woman's mother was raped by 8 people of these 9 people.
And you tell me that
So, but that's not true. That's not true, my brother. I will not allow you to make a submission because you are advertising with them. Sun and Gumi is a criminal.
He's really annoying me. Can you somebody mute Tuna?
His country, we cannot sit here and pretend as if he's helping us. He's not helping us.
My dear brother, my dear brother.
All right.
Let me tell you, my brother. Let me round up. Let me round up. Let me round up.
Naja, it's okay. Thank you. Please stop interjection continuously like this. It's not right. If you want to say something, just indicate. Then we'll give you the time.
Can I round up, sir?
Speaking. Mr. Alex, please round up so we can hear from someone else.
From if you can remember, Naija was a woman called in from Canada in Edo State here. That her mother was raped by Fulani killer herdsmen, and she was killed. Another woman we know, her mother's head was cut off too. And Naija was, you send your team into a village to confirm these stories that we are hearing. That some places have been taken over in Edo State. And you know the results. The video is there.
And we have the video here on Naija.
So what are some lunatics or some gullible people saying to me? Some Judas Iscariot. Me, I don't understand. Are we lying? Should it be your mother first? Should it be my mother first? And there is no justice. My state governor is a Fulani imported governor too. There's no justice. We have a Fulani man in government house here in Edo State. He knows that he cannot escape it. We will catch up with him after his term is over. We are waiting for him. The laws are guiding him now with his so-called governorship immunity. He cannot escape it. So for me, a killer is a killer. Don't force me to accept the vampire like you like in the north. No. Prove it to me that if they are not, if they are not in support, they should have done a protest for the killing of Deborah. And as we speak, some roads are not go area. Fulani republics in Edo State, out Chibini Road. We've been lamenting for 2-3 years. Media stations have been banned from reporting the killings in Edo State, orchestrated by the state governor. And we have evidence of these things. And our state governor was to release 20% of lands in every local government. About a year ago, Nigeria was, you stopped it with civil rights bodies when they led the protest and we won and they threw away that bill from the state assembly. Am I lying or not? So we don't just talk, we talk with facts. It's very visible to us like the biblical Menemene Tekelfasi. You can't tell a blind man is raining. There's an agenda, but they should know. It's not all territories you venture into. When you enter the land of the great Benin Kingdom, you'll be exposed. We have that history. NSAS started from Benin and Delta states. Go and ask questions. If they want us to stay together, let them pray that the radicals do not rise in Delta and Benin zone. It's just to take the blessing of the palace and declare Edo State a nation of its own. Then Nigeria is gone. They should be careful with the game they are playing. They should be very careful. If somebody rises in this region, then automatically the whole country, anything that starts from here is like a wildfire. Because we are educated, we are principled, we are not out. We work within the ambience of the law. But you can't take our life, rape our sisters, kill our mothers, and expect us to sing for you in the name of you be a Fulani enclave mad dogs. We don't take it. Thank you.
Sorry,
all right.
Naija was, please, can I just respond to this? Since I didn't take a lot of time in my time.
Naija was, please, if you respond, I will respond to him too. I will. We are in the National Assembly here right now. If you respond, I will respond to him.
Alex, please don't interject him, please. I understand he did, but to Naija, you have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Yeah, you see, this type of thing that he's saying that is boldly spitting out in Nigeria, if he had done it in the West, he'll be accused of hate crime and chucked in jail. And because you know why they do that? Because you are weakening the country and dividing the country deliberately. Some of these people that pretend to care about us, we have to ask questions before we start listening to them. Because they are not providing solutions. They are trying to polarize and cause conflict. And when you cause conflict in the country, what do you think is happening? The true enemies will come and take you apart more easily. What they are doing is dividing us. Because if you mean well for the people, what you should be doing is working with the people on the other side that believe what you believe to solve the problem. Dividing the country in half or in 5 or 3 different zones so that we start fighting each other. What kind of language is that? That is not unity. Even in the Bible, they tell you that anybody that causes division between brothers is a sin. It's considered a sin. And they also say the outcomes of what you are describing is what you should. Is it not Jesus Christ that even said, "By their fruits you shall know them"? What is this man saying that is going to help us? No, what is this man saying that is going to make Nigeria any stronger?
Nigeria, I'm describing what is happening. I'm describing what is happening. I'm not telling you anything else.
If that is all you were doing, that would have been fine. But you are stigmatizing a whole race of people, a whole tribe of people. You are stigmatizing a whole tribe of people, a whole region. He's stigmatizing all of them. That is not caring for the people.
Could I take 30 seconds to clarify, so you could clarify? Let me just ask you a couple of questions so you could clarify, right? You do not disagree with Mr. Alex. The bulk of what he's saying, the spirit of what he's saying, do you disagree with him on that? Or are you just saying that it's division if the way he's wording it, that it would turn off the good Fulanese or whatever? That's what you're saying, right?
It will turn off every well-meaning Nigerians.
Exactly.
Because what he's doing is pushing them away and bringing all the extremists to the front.
I understand, but you do condemn.
Yeah, but you do condemn. When it comes to talking about the Igbos and the Biafrans, you divide.
I do the same thing there too.
Not being truthful to yourself.
I do the same thing.
No.
Tunaja, can I tell you something? Tunaja, can I tell you something?
Come here and talk rubbish. And
is this looking to divide ourselves?
If this evil continue in Nigeria, if anybody rise up from the south, if anybody rise up from a good state and Delta state, it's gonna be history.
And you'll be there. The Fulanis will come, and all the service chiefs in Nigeria, they are Fulanis. All the important positions in Nigeria are the Fulanis. Do you ever complain of that?
Is it the same under Obasanjo? You see how unreal? You see the way they think? Is it the same under Obasanjo? Is it the same on different governments come with different cabinets and different ministers? So stop making it look like this is going to last forever.
Could you now take the rest of your time to talk to these killers? Let's hear you make the appeal for them to try to have one unified country. How do you approach that? Tell me and Alex how to talk to them. Go ahead.
The way I will approach it is a no-nonsense policy, whereby if you feel like in this country you're going to be killing people, the reason why you are able to do it, I'm talking to the killer right now. The reason why you are able to do it is because, one, the country is weak and the country hasn't gotten its act together. The moment that happens, you will account for what you are doing. And secondly, if you are attacking your country thinking that you are worshiping a god, you are destroying your own homeland, deliberately thinking that you are worshiping a god that is not going to.
But this is the first time I hear you talk like this. This is the first time I hear you talk like this.
Not just listening. Those people that you think you are worshiping, their country is doing well, but you are here bending down, worshiping them every day while you are destroying your own country on their behalf. In reality, you are weakening your own societies. Either you choose to fix it, or the people that are willing to fix the situation will join the military and take you out, because we cannot afford for our children and our families to be kidnapped and be living in destitute continuously. Sorry.
Mr. Tunaja, let me quickly ask you. I want to ask you, are you against the crime just only showing concern about the generalization, or you are not against the crime at all? I don't know, because I want to know what are you supporting and what are you against? Are you against the crime?
I'm against the crime, 100%.
Okay, and you are concerned about the generalization, right?
Yes, because it prevents us from solving the crime, makes the whole thing worse.
Okay, all right, go ahead, please round up. Let's move on to the next.
Mr. Naja, okay.
So the generalization is because it's dividing the greater mass of people. The people committing these things are relatively small in population, but the people you need to solve the problem, you are pulling them apart and weakening them, because when people are divided, that is their greatest weakness. We all know the statement. Together.
Okay, Naja, can I say something for a minute, please?
All right. Yeah, but he hasn't. You leave.
Okay, yes, he has. I'm sure he's done. Can I say something? If you are in a village, and people are branding your village people for doing certain things, and it's not all of you that are doing it, what is the responsibility of the elders? Is to call everybody to a round meeting and fish out those people, not what is continuously happening. And let me remind you, there are countries that are not up to 300, 400,000 population. So dividing Nigeria is just the easiest thing to do. But since they have refused to listen to the voice of reasoning to stop the bloodletting.
Let's hear
Okay. All right, thank you.
Max, you wanted to say something, please. You have 1 minute. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. You see, Niger Watch, with all due respect, you see, when people are making, submissions and flowing, it is not good for someone to begin to, interject them continuously like that. You see, let me tell you one thing. For those of us that have lived in the northern part of Nigeria, the only people that are suffering in the north are the Christians. Look at the attacks. Just look at the demography of the attacks that is going on in the north. Look at where it is concentrated. Look, they have opposing sects. Shoot, let me tell you, a Shiite Muslim, a Sunni Muslim, the Ansaru, the Islam, how do they call it? All of them have one interest, and that interest is Sharia. None of them will tell you that they don't accept Sharia, both the Shiite and the Sunni. So if a group is fighting under that guise, they will not come against it. And for instance, you see these Fulani people, they are the ones we call Borurus, the house Fulanis. These are some of the things people doesn't know. For those of us that mingle with them, look, let me tell you why I condemn them too. Is this: they live with you, they know you. These militant ones don't know you. They've never lived with you before. But they are coming in under the instruction of those ones that lived with you, that knows you and know where you sleep. They use them as conduit to attack you. And immediately they want to attack you, go and check it. Go and check it anywhere you see this attack. Where they are, they will leave that place, and immediately they leave that place, you see the attack will come in. This is why people are saying Fulani, because they are working. A person that is throwing the stick and the person that is cutting, both of them are doing the same thing. Look at this guy, the governor of Imo State. There is a problem in that very place. What did he do? He invited army into that place and began to kill even the innocent people in Imo State. How many of them have done that? How many of them have done that? How many governors indeed have done that?
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
We have more people that need to speak here. Let's move on now to Shuk Sibiboise. Talk to us, sir.
Hey, goodbye.
Yeah.
Are you?
I can hear you.
Because of the noise.
No, I'm ready for you. I can hear you now.
Okay. Good afternoon to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Niger Watch, and all my fellow panelists. I had the question you asked about if the military can take over, and the simple answer is no. For our information, if we are thinking we have a military, we are just joking. And for a military to say that a private citizen, is pressurizing them to do something otherwise, that tells me, because I'm a product of that. That tells me how deteriorating the military institution is now. And let nobody make a mistake. If they try anything, that is where they will see that Nigeria is completely divided. Even within among themselves, it will start there, and we'll get out on the street, and we will define the country we have. When we define the country we have, I keep calling on to Niger each time he comes here, right, to speak the truth. But all he does is deceive himself, thinking he's deceiving others. Why do I say he's deceiving himself? When you hear the likes of Professor Yusuf come on a national TV, talk about the Biafran, how bad it was. I mean, not the Biafran, the IPOB, how bad they were. And he go on the other side, he talk about going to the bush to meet the bandits and beg them and talk about leadership. And he never one day sit on that national TV to tell you and I that what these people are doing is wrong. It doesn't matter the condition they are doing it.
I have never heard Tunaja speak about that. Each time Gumi make statement, all this devilish statement, I always say to Tunaja, I want to hear your opinion. And guess what he does? The same thing he did today. He come and paint and try to fool everybody with that word. You are generalizing everything. Who is generalizing everything? If your leaders cannot speak that this is wrong, this is bad, I have that authority to speak. I have that authority to say that what they are doing is wrong. And if I don't hear people from that place say this is wrong, I am going to generalize it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Why would you come in here to tell people not to generalize? Because this is what we see. We do not see people there. I hear people talk about what is it called? The iPods. They're not hearing from the leaders. Even this Professor Yusuf I'm talking about, he said it time without number that he's not hearing people from the Southeast condemn this or talk about this.
Can I ask him a question?
Yes, you can.
Then, Tunaja, I would like to ask you a question too.
Yeah.
All right?
Unless it's not Tunaja that is talking.
It's just very quick questions. Two very quick questions. Is Buhari not from the north? Yes or no?
He is. Yes, he is.
Has he not been in charge of more deaths in the north than the previous government?
Can I ask you
no,
just answer now.
I'm going to answer him. I'm going to answer him.
Has he not been in charge of more deaths in the north of these bandits and terrorists than
okay, let him answer you now, because I need to hear from Mr.
Yes, Mr. Tunaja. He has been in charge of this, and there's more deaths on there.
Then you should think about that when you say none of them condemn them.
I never finished. Right?
That's why generation is wrong.
If
excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. No one is in charge of death in the terrorists in the north now, because they have not shown us where they kill one terrorist.
How do you prove that people really died? Thank you, my brother. How do you prove it? That's the point. They tell us all nonsense. Thank you, my brother. Carry on. How do you prove it?
How do you prove the people that died in the southeast too? Jesus Christ.
We are saying this one. We are saying it here. We are saying it.
Okay.
Tunaja, look.
All right.
Yeah. I've answered you, right? But don't forget the fact that the same people is the same people Gumi is using today to tell us. So when people talk about agenda, this is the agenda we mean. Okay. This is the exact agenda we mean when we talk about Fulani's agenda.
Thank you, Mr. Shooks. Thank you, Mr. Shooks. Thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Peter Okunda, you wanted to say something. Please talk to us.
Excuse me, Mr. Najawash, please. Mr. Tunaja, we have seen that in the east or in the south, they will bring out people that say they are terrorists, and Nigeria government never compensates them. But in the north, which claim to be terrorists who kill innocent, and those people are in secondary school and primary school, as are seeing them. But the Nigerian government are building houses for their killers. Are you not aware?
I'm aware of that. In the case of the Southeasterners, I'm not exactly sure why that has not happened. Maybe because they have not, none of them have given up their terrorist ways. You remember in the South, the same thing happened when the Tompolo and all their groups gave up their this thing.
That's a very wrong comparison. That's a very Tompolo never raped women. Tompolo never invaded farms. Tompolo never kidnapped railway lines. Tompolo didn't kill Deborah. Okay, don't make that nonsensical and non-equitable comparison. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's wrong. That's wrong. Kidnapping white men for ransom and killing women are two different things. Carrying students are two different things. Please.
Soldiers died in the hands of the militants.
Let him learn, please.
Soldiers were killed in the hands of those militants, and in the end, it was like a war, really. And when they ended it, then they compensated them, they sent them overseas, and they had all kinds of stuff. So when you see, we are the ones that set the precedent. Personally, I don't tolerate that because it's a weak state that does that. Normally,
Okay.
if these things happen, you are supposed to go after them and defeat them. That's all there is to it, really.
Thank you, Mr. Tunaja. Let me say something because you do comparison. The one in the note, you said they submit ammunition. That is why. Are they killing because their land were designated, or because they cannot feed in their land, or they are just killing because of the reason we cannot talk about? Because if you are comparing the Niger Delta you talk about, we know the reason that they pick up arms against the federal of Nigeria. But the Northerners, we don't know the reason. Can you tell us the reason they pick up arms against the federal of Nigeria, please?
Personally, I think it's deeper. It's more about destabilizing Nigeria. That's why I think Gumi is wrong. You placate those people, no matter how many you do. How many times have Nigerian government negotiated with Boko Haram, only for Boko Haram to come out and say, no, we never had agreed anything with them. What kind of terrorist groups disagrees with peace process? That tells you that something more is going on. And until the Nigerian state wakes up to this danger, this thing is going to get worse before it gets better. And dividing us is going to make it even harder to deal with. This is what annoys me. We should be waking up to the danger that we are facing here. They're trying to destabilize us so that we cannot progress. We need to arm our soldiers, arm our security forces, deal with this once and for all. This is what Egypt did. This is what Algeria did.
Thank you, Mr. Naja Wash. Thank you, Mr. Naja, Mr. Tu Naja. I will, for this, you just said we need to arm our soldier and do this to our soldier. Now, are we going to arm the terrorists that is killing us to keep on killing us, or we need to drive them out?
Yes, and Tunaja said the Nigerian state must wake up. Who are the Nigerian state? It's not the Fulani people that are dominated the four most powerful position. Listen. Okay, the four most powerful positions in Nigeria are held by the so-called Fulani enclave.
Let me ask Tunaja some question. Tunaja, you can see right there on the screen, and I know you're already aware of this. You know, I want to know, because everybody is still talking about this right now. Chaka Ahmed Gumi, someone to a congregation to vote for those who won't fight bandits but negotiate with them and give them what they want, because the bandits are the people, and his accusation of whatever, blah, 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 blah. Okay, let me stop that. Mr. Tunaja, is a straight question. Do you think Gumi should be arrested immediately?
I'm not sure he broke any law by saying that. Did he break any law that we know of?
Oh, he did.
If he broke the law, he should be arrested.
Oh, by saying that they shouldn't kill or arrest any bandit, he did not break any law.
Because he believes that subscribe to this idea that is it your people that they are killing? That's what one Northerner said. Is it your people that they are killing? It's our people that they are killing. So leave us.
So even though it's their people, are they not human beings?
I don't see. That's my point.
What
I
about
don't agree with these people.
What about the southeast? So why can't you say the same thing about the southeast?
What of Benin Road? What of Benin Road? What of Igboho family, Igboho land?
Everybody, hold on. So, Tunaja, are you telling me you justify the statement from Gumi?
Of course, I'm not justifying that. Like I said, if question you asked me was that whether he should be arrested. I said if he broke the law, yes, of course he should be arrested, and I disagree with him. 100%.
But you did not think he breaks the law now by supporting bandits?
I'm not a lawyer, am I? I'm not a Nigerian constitutional lawyer. You tell me, you know more about Nigeria. If he has broken the law, then he should be arrested immediately.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. I would like to move on to
sorry, Mr.
Are you aware that this Shehu Gumi has been the one standing between these bandits and their kidnapped victims and collecting ransom all this while? Are you aware, with video evidence, he's the one doing all the negotiations? The Kaduna train, whatever that was kidnapped, 6 billion naira was paid to bandits. Okay. Shehu Gumi has been the one standing between them and the state. Who does that? Under which law?
That is the weakness of the Nigerian state. If this was any other
country, who are the Nigerian state right now? Who's your president?
Because this
who is your senior president?
You are there weakening in Nigerian
state. Who is your attorney general? Who is the IG of police? Are they all Fulanis?
You see, Alex, you can shout all you want. Weakening in Nigerian.
I'll keep shouting. Don't worry. Justice will come one day. And if you shoot them,
Alex, you need to keep it down. Weakening the Nigerian state is not going to help us solve that problem.
Okay,
Brother
Strengthening
Alex,
the
you
Nigerian
see,
state
you
will
see
be
what
okay.
let me hear from someone else.
There's something I want to tell Naija
Let
Watch.
me hear from someone else.
Naija Watch, if you
Hold
can
on, sir.
permit me.
Hold
Okay.
on. Brother Nice, go ahead, talk to me. We have somebody that have not said anything yet, so good man, please. Everybody, Brother Nice, 1 minute.
Yeah, now wow, they just take over the program. Yeah, for real. I would say that what Mr. Tunaja is saying, sometimes he's not. I don't know. It don't make sense. Sometimes it makes sense. Sometimes it don't make sense. What you just said now, the question to Mr. Naija Watch ask you, the way you answer it, you were reluctant to answer that question. You are still trying to defend those people. So I don't understand you. So for real, for real, Mr. Naija Watch, you see what I always said here. To all these problems that we are facing in Nigeria, if a competent a leader come into power, the right thing has to do, he need to bring a very radical law. And he has to bring this thing back, capital punishment back to Nigeria, to eradicate all those rubbish. If it's not that, all those English that we are speaking here, arguing, we are just still going to continue arguing.
All right.
A leader, a competent leader need to come to power and bring capital punishment. You see all those this thing, that kind of capital punishment they use in US. That's the kind one they have to bring, little injection and all those things. Anybody they catch that is distorting Nigeria, that is causing mayhem, need to be given little injection, execution, different kind of execution. That is the one that will scare those terrorists. All of them will run back to where they come from. Not this English that Nigeria is telling us here.
When they wanted to pass a hate speech law in Nigeria, was it not the same Nigerians that were blocking it and shouting, "Oh, the federal government is
Tunaja, that's not true. Tunaja, you are wrong. That's not true. We need justice in this country. That's not true.
Hold on. Let's hear from.
We need justice.
Person. Please, everybody, hold on. Good man, good afternoon to you. Thanks for joining us. We have a broadcast by 5 p.m., so it's already 2 p.m. now. So we need to round up in the next 20-30 minutes so that we can come back again by 5. Let's hear from someone that have not contributed at all. Good man, once again, good afternoon to you. Talk to us, sir. What's your take on all this?
Thank you very much. Tunanja said that we should not generalize, but I said before that there's a platform, a program, an Hausa guy, I sent a Fulani guy. He was saying to us, he's even calling on Fulani as well. It's not just we from the south. The Hausa people in the north, they're calling on Fulani as well. Everybody know that Fulani is the number one enemy of state. We cannot come here and say we not generalize. The boy said, in the region, the Hausa people, because of this attack from the Fulanis, they form a group that is going to fight back this Fulani. Even the army is even attacking them, but they form a group that the Hausa. But he's saying that the Fulani leaders, the Fulani there, they've never for one day, for once, form any group that will attack this Fulani that is coming to kill them. So he's saying that they're all into this. They're all the same. It's Hausa person talking. It's not me. It's not people from the south saying it. Hausa person saying it. That the Fulani there in the north, they are not forming any vigilante, any group that will fight against these people. But the Hausa people are forming group that fight. And if Hausa form group to fight these people, the same Fulani people will be attacking them. Why are they forming this group? This is what I'm saying. So if you come and say we should not, we'll call a spade, please. Let's stop pointing this thing. And look, this thing that Gumi said now, you see this statement Gumi said, it's going to go in the level because I'm looking Twitter now. Some people from the East is saying, for this statement Gumi said now, any killing in the East again, in any community, and the Fulanis in that community were not affected. Maybe because what they do is they will disappear and the killing will take place. The Easterners is saying that any killing now in the East, and the Fulani in that community, they are not affected. They disappear. If they come back, they are going to chase all the Fulani away from that community. And if they don't go, they will attack them. This statement is going to cause a lot of problems. They are taking it lightly. It's not lightly. Because you come in on publicly to support bandits, support killing, to support terrorism. While people are being terrorized in their village and somebody is coming to defend them, and the government is not arresting that person, and you want people to keep quiet, people are going to take action to it. Any kill, I'm telling you now, this thing now will bring a lot of crisis in Nigeria. I think it's a joke. People are no longer smiling. To Nigeria, people are no longer smiling. Fajek sang that. Fajek say we've been fooling around for so long. They fooled us around for so long. We cannot take it anymore. We will call a spade a spade. These are terrorists, and you're coming publicly to defend terrorism. You're telling us not to talk.
I agree with the fact that it would be better to silence people like that, but Nigeria is ill-equipped to open another front. If you go and pick him up now, one, there's no clear law that he has broken that is obvious because we prevented the hate speech law. Then secondly, you could create another extremist movement again from that side when you are supposed to be dealing with these people. Nigeria needs to recruit soldiers to deal with these ones that are in the forest, clear that whole place out. That is what they need to do.
To Nigeria, do you know that if you pick Gumi up, those people that is giving those people, it's emboldening, it's coming to embolden those people in the forest. But if we pick them up, we are giving a statement to those people in the forest that look, if you can pick this man up, we are coming after you. But if this man can say this thing, and those people in the forest see that the man is still walking freely, come on, man, they will do more. But if you pick this
I get what you are saying. If there's a way they can pick him up, if there's a law they can use to pick him up, they should pick him up, even if just to hold him away out of the system. But the danger is you could make him a martyr when you because he might say that, oh, you just come and arrest me for just saying that we should find a way to talk to make peace.
Tunaja, what law brought the bandit into existence? Who is sponsoring them? Which law brought it? What law gave power to people to lynch Deborah broad daylight and no justice? What law?
That one is a totally different thing.
What law brought the bandit?
Pardon?
What law brought the bandit into existence? Why is the federal government complicit? Why are they quiet about it? Where is our law? But they can go and kidnap the Kanu somewhere else outside the country. And they cannot talk about those in Nigeria.
You are seeing in Nigeria now is what you should expect to see given our security posture. It's not, it should be worse. Even I'm even surprised it's not even worse. Everything you are seeing in Nigeria now.
Do you know that you have someone here? Do you know that you have someone here who has spent almost 18 years in that army? I am telling you today, authoritatively, I'm telling you, if Nigeria, I didn't join the army when they were going to Lebanon. I didn't join. That was in the 80s. They performed very, very well. I joined them in the 90s. I took part in Liberia. I took part in Sierra Leone. I took part in many other places. The last one was Cameroon and Nigerian war. How do you want to tell me? In fact, I took the one in the Yugoslavia as well. We were there. Why do you want to tell me that Nigeria will go and perform so well in an unknown terrain areas, difficult terrain, but when you come back home, you cannot perform? I am telling you today, whether you like it or not, take it. This man you are seeing here was, I think this is Gumi, was a retired colonel. He was a retired colonel.
You wonder why our country is in mess. The people
and
you
tell me that the Nigerian military doesn't have the military might to deal with these people. Is that what you are going to tell me? But how many of us? How many did they deploy in Liberia? Over 15,000 troops. Over 15,000 troops. With all this, what do they call it? With 105 radar controlled artillery piece. What are you telling me? That they don't know their own terrain? Do you know what is 105 artillery, radar controlled, artillery gun? Look, let me tell you, these people, the federal government, the man in charge is the one that is responsible for what is going on in Nigeria.
See,
he encourages these people to do what they are doing, my brother.
Let me let you know something.
Don't give excuse. Don't make any excuse for these people.
Stop. Just because you serve in the military doesn't mean you know everything about the military. Because I spoke to Al Mustafa too, and I found him wanting. I can tell you that if I can find him wanting, and I can find you wanting too. See,
look, let me tell you.
Let me finish.
Are you justifying the killings of people by the Fulani herdsmen? Is that what you are saying?
Listen to me.
Let me answer
him.
Okay, go ahead.
Are you justifying the killing of people by the Fulani herdsmen?
Listen, my brother, to Niger. You see, when you are making submission like this, don't attack the integrity or the personality that you want to, make your submission. Look, let me tell you, I'm not telling you that I am a perfect man in when it comes to the military, job. No, I have my own shortcomings too. But I am telling you that if the Nigerian army will perform the way they perform, I was a member in Liberia 3 years, 8 months. If we can perform the way we perform in a terrain that is unknown to us, how do you want to tell me that coming to Nigeria you will not do something? And when I'm telling you, you're telling me that
they are
you fought
deceiving
this one,
themselves.
you fought this one, you fought this one. Why will it? I told you that the federal government of Nigeria is the brain behind
Can I
this thing that is
respond to
going
him
on.
quickly? 30 seconds.
Tunaja, how do you convince me that a woman was killed and beheaded by Fulani Hesme in my state, that I should not think it's the federal government doing it? How do you convince me that a woman was also raped by bandits and also killed? And my road now, some part of my express road leading to neighboring states, is being hijacked by the same Fulani Hesme.
Is Tunaja part of the government?
I don't know. Ask him. He's the second show. Go me. Ask him. I don't know.
No, I'm not part of the government. You can hold the government accountable, but don't hold an entire race accountable. Don't hold an entire tribe accountable. That's what I mean.
Can I ask you a question, please?
Wait. I want to ask you that question. Wait,
You said arrest Gumi. What law did they wanted to arrest Igboho on?
Igboho was talking about breaking Nigeria up. That's a different thing altogether. I don't know what Gumi has said.
And what led to that?
You see the hypocrisy in the
Gumi is against.
And what led to that?
Look at it, see this hot air. Nobody's making. Oh my God!
All right.
Talk too much about my feelings.
Tunaja, enjoy your position. White last, Tunaja. The fire is coming, Tunaja. Enjoy white last.
Position that you should be there. You should be there inspiring division. What is the position you
I'm
want
not
to
inspiring
create?
division. I'm only telling you the truth. They are killing people. This is not to be a government. They are killing people.
You people should wait now.
Killing people nationwide.
And I will be clapping for you. It's not
Mr.
division.
Shooks, wait. Wait.
Okay, let me finish. Look at you think. And this is how the Northerners think.
Mr. Shooks.
They are killing people. This is not government. Tunaja, they are killing people nationwide.
Okay, they are killing people nationwide. Is it the entire tribe?
Yes, it's the entire tribe.
And I'm your military to go and deal with this problem. That's how.
Who is the military? Who is the military? It's the same Fulani.
You are part of the military.
Good man, please finish.
Let me finish
in 30 seconds, please.
Okay, fine. Okay, I just want to say, to Nigeria, you are saying if we want to separate Nigeria, but Gumi said the warriors are our people. Is it not division? Is it not dividing the country? Who is our? So you can start to tweet English the way you like. We know. Gumi said it says that our people. So
all right, everybody's going to have one minute now. Anybody that is more
let
than
me finish. Please. So
hold on.
Yeah, may I use my 1 minute?
Hold on, please. Hold on. I'm going to give 1 minute to everybody. If you are above your 1 minute, I will not only mute you, I'll remove you from the screen because we are rounding up. Everybody, you can join us again by 5 p.m., which is already around the corner. So, good man, please hold on. You are going to have your 1 minute to round up finally. If you go above your 1 minute, I'll just remove you from the screen. That will be it. Brother Nice, your 1 minute starts now.
Okay, just to finalize everything, these people are backing these terrorists in Nigeria. Mr. Tunaja, have you read the tweet that President tweeted when Deborah was killed? Have you read it? Go and read it. You will see what we are talking about. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Manx, your 1 minute, sir.
Thank you so much. I would like to tell Tunaja not to make excuses for my people. And if you want to attack me on what I have done. Do not attack me based on what Al-Mustafa did not go to any foreign mission. It was just a CSO behind the principal, the CNC. So it was us that were in the front and doing most of the jobs that were that was done there. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. Mr. Peter Okunda, your 1 minute, sir. Okay, Mr. Peter Okunda is not here at the moment. Mr. Alex, your 1 minute.
Yes, thank you. I want to say that
People are being killed in Edo State as we speak. Our express roads have been taken over by the X-Men, and we have a Fulani governor that is not doing anything about it, which goes to tell everybody that there is an agenda by particular people in power supporting their own tribal men to carry AK-47s and keep people without justice. There is no trial, there is no persecution. Deborah's case is still pending. Lekki Toget is still pending. Kaduna Abuja train kidnapped victims are still pending, crying for justice. So it's obvious to the blind that this is a deliberate attempt to destroy, to carry out what I call ethnic cleansing, or to take over the whole country, which is not going to happen. So thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Pansat, sir, your 1 minute.
Thank you very much. I didn't interrupt a lot because everybody has been speaking my mind, obviously. Mr. Alex, oratory and his points. Mr. Goodman, Mr. Ehi, even Niger Watch, of course, my brother, Jesus is King, and Max, Mr. Kunde even. So to Niger, obviously, the point you're making, I do understand where you're coming from, though. The only problem I have with you, though, is that you're against, you are for people you shouldn't be for. Like the last guy you mentioned that showed up the other time, what's his, Mustafa. You're for Mustafa. You're against our teachers when they go on strike, and you support the government there. Now you're for the Fulani herdsmen coming and killing. And, you know, we are citizens, we're upset. We're here in diaspora, you in diaspora as well. When Deborah is killed, and then this young lady that's killed by a police officer, I mean, what kind of relationship should we be yearning for? If the Fulani herdsmen don't want to get along with us, then is there a problem?
Okay.
We don't have to do it no matter what. So I bet you are politically though aligned with the focus we're on right now. That's why I'm not really irritated by you, because the focus right now is to get Obi in there with Dati, who's a Fulani man. So your point is silent. Let me just say this in conclusion. Your point is silent about railing against the Fulanis. Obviously, Dati Ahmed is a good Muslim from the north. So it's not all of them that are bad. So I'm for us holding our horses until the 25th. Let's do what Niger says on this one. Let's go through a civil democratic process, go through that election, and then we'll talk after that. Thank you very much, and Niger Watch, for a good job, and my fellow panelists and those in the chat session. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Niger, please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, as I was saying, you know, when people polarize the country, it doesn't do us for terrorists and for this. It's just one of those things that we seem to lack a bit of in-depth analysis of the way things are supposed to be. It's just two steps. Somebody can be for the aspiration of something and be against the process with which it is happening. Like Alex condemning the violence and all those things, that injustice that has occurred. It's all good, but when you use people's victimhood to divide them further and weaken them further, that is not a solution. That is a devious thing to do to a people, because we are already suffering, and to divide us further, to weaken us, which we know in principle, how can we not understand that that kind of attitude should be pushed aside and figure out, because it has to be hard, isn't it? Instinctively, if people die, for you to say, you know what, let's reach across the aisle and let's try to work together and deal with this problem. That is what men do. Europeans slaughtered each other in the millions and went immediately after that. You know the will it would have taken to do that.
Okay.
We have to get behind, get past this divisive attitude and work together with our fellow countrymen and defeat these forces that are trying to disintegrate our lives.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. A, please talk to us, sir. Your 1 minute. Okay.
Yeah. You know, it's all well said. I personally support Peter Obi. I also support Peter Obi. At this right time, that we in the South have to look for our own interest. We in the South have to come together. What happened in the past, that's what is affecting us now. By us thinking our backyard, we're very scared of it. Now it's not coming to bite us. We have to look of our own interest, also general interest of the country. That who is better, who is the best, not just oh this person's for here or this person's for there, but who is better that can rule that country, that can make that country look sound, that can give us justice. But at this moment, among these three people, the one that is better at this moment is Peter Obi. Not just because Peter Obi is a Sataner, or because we know, or just Percy we know, but because he's far more educated, far more sound, far more for the common man.
Okay.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. Shooks Ibubweze, your 1 minute.
Okay, thank you, sir. Well, to Niger, it's not like everybody is attacking you, but you have to stand on the truth. That is absolutely true, right? You cannot tell me that this government budgeted 2-point-something billion for repentant Boko Haram, and those people who are in IDPs, they budgeted 0 for them, and you coming here to justify that. Please, you're talking about external forces while the internal forces are killing you. Come on, to Niger, stop telling us about the external forces. We have to be alive to confront the external forces. If we all die internally, then we take it for free. This is something you are afraid of. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good man, please talk to us, sir. Your 1 minute.
All right, thank you. What I'm going to say is, look, terrorist index, he said, Fulani X-Men are the most deadliest terrorists in the world. It's not we that call it, it's them, it's the world. The world knows it. So why you come here to say we are generalizing? The world already know that the fourth most deadly terrorists in the world. And China is asking us to reach out to them. We've reached out to them. We gave them Sharia. Obasanjo gave them Sharia. Jonathan gave them schools. We even sacrificed the education of our children by quota system. Our children will score 200 to go into university. They won't will score 20% to go to university. What else do you want us to do? Should we be cutting our neck to give to them? We've done everything for them. Things they don't want to take. We can't just continue to do like this as if they are babies. We are carrying them. No, we can't continue. We've done a lot for them. So if they cannot satisfy with it, look, we have to stand up now and start talking. So don't tell us we are generalizing. We'll try our best in the South for them. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, everybody have contributed. I want to tell every one of you that thank you very much. I appreciate you all, both to those of you that have agreed or disagreed. This is what the platform is all about. Everybody cannot share the same opinion at the same time, you know. So, to Niger is also there on his own opinion, and why those of us that attacked him, we are there for our own beliefs and opinion as well. So at the end of the day, we all are still going to arrive in opinionism. So thank you very much, my people. We are here for a better Nigeria. Let's continue to fight. The last time I checked, Mr. Tunaja is for Peter Obi, you know, both here on this platform and any other platform that my people have seen him. So I want to thank you all. Thank you for your time. Join us by 5 p.m. We're going to be here talking about a different topic entirely that's affecting you and I. In togetherness, we achieve 2023 with Peter Obi. Thank you very much, my people.
And they forget that Peter Obi has a Fulani running mate when they say these things that they are saying.
You know, thank you.
They should stop the killings nationwide. Stop the killings. That's it.
God bless you all, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Join me by 5 p.m. I'm going to be here again talking about another shocking revelation. Thank you, and bye for now, my people.